Alrighty. We've got a few things to do today. Quite a few things, actually. It's a question of what order to do them, really. Sounds like somebody died. Unfortunate. I need to do something about the chickens first. Well, first. Early on, I need to figure out something to do with the chickens. I need to water some of the crops because we have not had rain in a few days. So I'm going to start with the ones that I care about on this side. Probably a little hard to see if you don't have a 4K screen, but the text here says fine as the water level for the cabbages. But the color of the text is orange as opposed to green. What that tells me is that these are approaching the danger zone of their water levels, so cabbages need the water more than anything at the moment. I think the watermelons would actually be the same if I had not popped them off. Oh, look at that. Right as I figure I need to water the crops, here comes the rain. It's going to be one of those kind of days, it looks like. Well, that's a good thing. Rain is great. What that means is I can focus on figuring out the figuring out what I'm going to do with the chickens. I think I'm going to call most of them. It's a morbid order of business, but there's just too many of the damn things, so we'll yeah, hang on a second. Here's one of my vehicles I'm using as sort of a towing vehicle here. So my plan at the moment is I'm going to go ahead and remove a couple of chickens that I want to keep, and then move them out of the area. And then the ones that I don't want to keep, I'm going to probably just have to kill them. There's just too many. Trying to get the rear of the trailer as close to the door as possible. Now, unfortunately, I need to open the door before I get any closer. Otherwise, I won't be able to open the door. I really hope that none of them decide to walk out right now. That would be unfortunate for them. Okay. So because the trailer is so close, I can keep the trailer dialogue open while I go to start pick up some of these bad boys. I'm going to start with the ones that are named. And there is so many of them here. What I'm going to do first is open up the... Here we go. Open up the zone menu. There are so many so many dead cockerels in here that it's starting to smell bad. Oh, I can't even close the door right now, so the ones that are escaping, too late. And, of course, the ones that are escaping are also going to get run over. Okay. I've done the bare minimum. I have a couple of the named ones that I care about. And, are there any other named ones in here? FB. I never in a million years would have guessed that they would breed this fast. It looks like I'm fighting against the game's UI to make this happen. Yeah, I am. I really am. Now, interestingly, when you have or rather, when you have this UI, it shows you the named ones, but it does not show you the unnamed ones. So I actually can go by that, which means FC is the only one left in here. So I'm going to pick up FC, and that's going to be all of the remaining chickens that I have I've actually named. Now what to do about the rest of them, I have an idea. I hope this works. If your animals trust you, when you yell, they'll actually come instead of running away. So this is a bit of a gambit. I think the chickens will come to me if I yell.
Hey.
Some of them are coming to me. The rest of them are running. I don't know if I don't know if I helped or hurt the situation just now. But in any case, I don't have a good answer to this situation. As soon as I move the vehicle, a whole lot of them are going to die. And that's going to piss my cows off. Shit. These chickens are really becoming a problem. Now, what I want to know before I do this, if I run over some chickens, is it going to freak my other animals out? Because sometimes, killing animals will piss off all the other animals in the area. But I don't know if that applies to all types of killing animals. Because basically what happens if I pull forward with the vehicle now and I run over a bunch of chicks, that counts as an animal being killed. Does that add stress to all the animals in the area? If it does, my cows will be stressed instantly to the point of basically to the breaking point. I will break my cows if I run over the chicks, possibly. I don't know if that's what's going to happen. This is complicated. This is really complicated. Because obviously I have the choice of just trying to pick up all the chicks by hand. I could try doing that. That's not a good idea. I'd rather not do that. Oh, it's not that it's not a good idea. It's just it would take forever. And every second I sit here and think about it, more of them are walking out. I've made a really big mess out of this situation. I'm going to pull forward for like a second. No, I'm not. I have a better idea. This situation has gone so tits up that I need to get this door fixed somehow. I need to close this door, and but I can't. So what I'm actually going to do is destroy the door. And I'm going to replace it with a wall frame. Or no, I'm just going to replace it with a fence. That's all. So that the ones that are still inside will at least stay inside. Oh, no, don't do this to me. Come on now. Oh, my God. There's nothing I can do. I can't build right there. Okay, well, I've put myself in a very, very, very stupid position. Like, I don't have words for how stupid this position is. The moment I pull forward... I've got to find out another... I cannot... If I pull forward and the chickens scatter, that's the end of this. That is going to create such a massive headache. There's got to be something else I can do. Oh, yeah, yes. There is one thing I can do, I think. Shit. I think I have enough planks on the floor there to build something that will at least block them from getting out. Shit. That was not what I wanted to do. Okay. Does that block them? Now, if I go over here and yell, the ones that trust me will come to me, the ones that don't trust me will run away. That might at least get them out of the way of the trailer.
Hey!
That's kind of weird. They're going to me and then they're running away. Oh, I know what's going on. So the ones that are running away are tethering back to their mother, which means that the ones that are bunching up next to the trailer, those ones right there that are bunched up next to the trailer are the chicks of the hens that are in the trailer. As you can see, the cows, they all trust me, so they're actually trying to get to me. But... Ooh, okay, this is, I'm surprised that this is working. I'm not yelling, I'm whispering, technically. Because I'm crouched in stealth mode. So... if I just spam it... if I spam it, and then if I book it, and I pull forward, that will lead to the fewest amount of casualties. Okay, so the ones that don't trust me seem to have, for the most part, bolted. And the ones that do trust me are now standing under my feet. I'm going to see if I can move this thing before it runs anybody over. I've run one over. Okay. So now what I can do, actually, is the ones that are coming to me when I call... I might be able to get them all back in. Okay, the stupid mechanic that keeps making the babies go back to the mother is what I'm fighting against now. As you can see, a whole bunch of them just tried to run back to their mother, which is in the, I'm done with West Point for the moment, Hassan. I'm not, no, I'm just, I'm trying to figure out my chickens. I've been putting this off way too long, and if I keep putting it off, then the chickens will multiply into infinity. Man, I really wish it would actually show me the animals that are closest first. So what I'm doing now is I'm just trying to add add them instead of running them over. Chickens can't fly. Okay. So that is basically all of the chicks that I can possibly fit into the trailer at once. Everybody else who is next to the trailer is going to get run over. There's nothing else I can do about that. On the flip side, I have accidentally run over one already, and it did not seem to bother the cows. So I think the cows are going to be okay. That's all I really care about. Like right now, I would set the chicken coop on fire if I had to, because I need the cows to be good. I don't really care about the chickens anywhere near as much. I just want a couple of chickens, really. Alright, so I'm now bringing the chickens far away from the other ones, and I will, I now need to purge the chicken coop. This is a morbid business, but it needs to be done. I'm not going to do that for every single one of them. I'm just getting the ones that are outside of the pen but not dead. I'm going to take care of them. Then I'll close the pen back up and see if I cannot get away with killing the ones that are in the pen behind walls so that the other animals should not be able to see them. I'm checking to see if there are any more over here. Okay. That should be all the corpses that, of the ones that got underneath the wheels when I started driving. Each one of these I do get a head from, so I can actually get some cooking experience for butchering them. If only. Well, actually, so you can actually make fried chicken in this game. It costs, I think it costs flour and something else. Hang on a second, let me check fried chicken. No, it doesn't look like it. So you can, I know you can make fried onion rings. That costs baking soda. It would cost baking soda. Baking soda is kind of like vinegar. It's one of those things you're only going to find if you know exactly where to look, and you cannot find it anywhere but the loot tables. There's no way to make it. That's kind of where I was getting with that. Okay, so you don't get any meat, but you do get the heads, so you get skulls and brains. The brains are useful for brain sand, but the skulls, I could actually make into a, I could make those into a, into necklaces to get more tailoring experience. So give me just a moment. I'm going to get some more planks by disassembling some of this stuff that I don't need here anymore. I built this shed as a place to enclose this drying rack. I think it's finally done drying after all these years. I never kept track of how long it took to actually dry. But there we go. Now we've got another medium leather after a metric long amount of time. I'm not going to disassemble the whole shed, but I will get rid of the floors and the exterior around it, because no need for those, and I do need the planks, so... Okay, as a quick recap for anybody joining, we are just trying to deal with the chickens. I've been putting that off for way too long. I made the mistake of putting a large number of hens in the same pen as a single rooster, and well, my experience of not having very many fertilized eggs successfully appear did not merit out the reality of the fact that eventually a lot of them will multiply, and you'll have way too many chickens, and you'll never know what to do with them. Should now be able to make a door, shouldn't I? Am I short by, yeah, I'm short by a hinge. Okay, so I have removed the chickens that I want to keep. And now the very, very morbid business of the chickens that I do not want to keep. I will have to figure that out momentarily. I have a fable in my hands. Let's get rid of that. So going to drop my heavy weapons for the moment. Okay, now, because there's going to be so many corpses to deal with, I'm going to need to... Well, also, it would probably behoove me to finish reading the butchering book so that I can actually get some butchering experience for all of these things. Let's get a bite to eat, because we are super, super hungry. We have room for protein, so I'll go ahead and butcher one of these, one of the full chickens that I killed earlier. We'll make a roast. Chicken fillet, chicken wing, chicken leg, and then some veggies. Can I add green peas to a roast? I can, thankfully. Now I'm still trying to gain weight, so I'm going to add 1 helping of butter to this. There we go. Some leftover onion and carrot. I'm just going to straight up eat those. So this came out to be about an 80 roast. So I'll go ahead and eat half of that. I have exactly enough room to eat half of that. Perfect. Put the rest of that in my backpack. Along with the chicken, I guess. I don't have room in the fridge for it. Alright, so next, I'm going to continue reading the butchery book before I go out there and butcher all the chickens. By doing so, I should probably, I'll probably get through the next 2 levels of butchering very quickly by doing it that way. Very happy to see rain. Rain is very, very good now that I've planted a bunch of crops. The June crops are singing our praises for that. A little late for bed, but we're going to eat another quarter of this 80 roast. And that shall get us ready for bed here. Oh dear, girl had a nightmare. That's right. Probably a nightmare for all the chickens she's about to annihilate. Alright, just about done with the butchering book. Then we shall go outside and do what must be done. Okay. Ironically, the next book to read after that is Animal Care. Maybe I have a little bit of work to do before I can actually learn how to care about animals. And make a chicken salad out of the remaining bits of chicken that I have. Should have a bowl here, right? Yeah. I'm really sad that you can't add green peas to a salad. That would really help. Okay, that's enough cooking for the moment. Okay, is that all the existing corpses? No, there's still plenty of corpses left. See, thankfully, if there was a corpse to butcher, it would show up at the top of the list. So we've just checked all the tiles in here. There's no more corpses to butcher yet. Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious. Okay, there's no easy way to do this, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. I'm gonna spare you guys the suffering of having to watch this live. Well, I mean, so you want to follow me live, you're gonna have to watch it, but I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit so that you don't have to hear the screams of the animals quite as loudly. Now, I'm gonna kill just one and see if the others, or if the animals on the other side of the fence react. Doesn't look like they do. So thankfully the door is doing what it needs to do. Don't worry, the place will be very well cleaned before the other chickens that I've already taken out will come back. Now, a very morbid thing about this also that almost creates a perverse incentive to do it is the fact that each one of these gets me experience for the weapon that I'm using. And therefore, my long blade experience, I'm getting a lot of it. Alright, now we are starting to get sick from all the corpse stench, because that applies to animals too, so I'm putting the bandana on for the moment. If you guys are not aware, factory farms, they do this much more efficiently. They literally have a grinder to put the male chicks into. I'm sorry that you guys have to witness this. It's not fun. But, this could... I mean, there were getting to be so many of them in here that the game could probably crash if I just let them keep going. Oh man, we are in serious muscle strain. Okay, I think that's everybody. Almost. Yep, okay, that's everybody. Now butchering is, it would take us quite a while to butcher all these. I'm just gonna kind of keep doing it until my, skill goes up. Definitely not the most compelling content to be watching, but, well, we have farming to do, and this, sadly, is a very, necessary aspect of farming. I mean, if you let your chicken populations get out of control now. It would have been possible if the game had the mechanics for me to just, release them into the wild. I would do that, but they would not go away. They would just continue to walk around the local map, and I would start running over them as they run into the road, and eventually they would starve and die because if you just take animals out of the pen, they don't have a mechanic to they don't have like a mechanic to feed themselves or water themselves. They'll just die. cooking level 10. I no longer need cooking experience. Which means anything that I no longer need can just get tossed at this point. I needed to sharpen some things. Here we are. I wonder if I could do something about these, oops. These feathers causing such a problem for my frame rate. If I put them in a garbage bag and then put them in this container, will that fix it? I mean, look at that, the frame rate, man. Transferring all that at once. That fixes it, okay. So really, really, really high quantities of really small items like feathers, put them into a garbage bag, then put that garbage bag into a container, and that will bypass the problem that we're running into in the current build, where really large quantities of items are slowing the game down. Neat. We actually learned something from that mass carnage. We're almost done butchering them up. Soon we'll be finished completely. And then I'll go ahead and turn we don't have to hear the screams of the dead animals anymore. I'll turn the sounds back up. We get surprisingly low amount of butchering experience for this. I think the size of the animal definitely matters. Like I think butchering a single cow would have probably gotten us more than everything we've done so far. But I got to get rid of these corpses somehow, otherwise I can't put the animals back in here. I could just put them temporarily somewhere else while the corpses decay on their own. I think I'm actually going to do that because that's a lot of work that I'm doing right there, and it's for a problem that will eventually solve itself. Chickens over here are going to be fine for several days at least. I just got to make sure that there's no zombies around them. Pretty close to the next level of running, actually. I'll probably get that just naturally not too long from now. These all need to be composted again, it seems. Yeah, just waiting for this last seedling to get to the next stage, which should be at the next stage momentarily here. Now I gotta make sure that the cows are not getting sick from being next to corpse stench. I have no idea if that would actually affect them, but okay, their health is still healthy. So basically, if I'm operating under the assumption that the corpse stench makes the player sick, so if it made animals sick too, that would be a problem, because my cows would already be sick from being near the hen house full of horrors. Got 5 bags of compost ready to go. I could do these rows here. Actually, yes, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do some composting. We got these 5 bags. I'm going to go and extract another total of 5. I'm going to get a total of 10 more bags of compost. And I'll use this van to haul it. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to compost the 5 rows of crops over here, and then with the remaining compost we have left, we're going to do the tobacco. For reference, the 5 bags is going to do 2 rows, because 5 bags is equal to 20 crop plots, and I do them in rows of 10. And I've got 5 bags on me now, so I can do I'll do the kale and the spinach first. Okay, so that is all 5 compost bags that I had on me. I'll go get another 5, do the next 2 rows. The way I like to do my bags of compost when I'm doing them in 5s is to put 1 in my primary hand, 1 in my secondary, and then 3 in my backpack. If I try to carry too much more, it usually doesn't work very well. Okay, so there's another 5 emptied into that row. Now, what I'm going to do basically is the next 5 bags of compost are going to go to 2 rows, but the 1 row is going to be the cabbages here, the other row is going to be the tobacco on the other side. I'm going a little extra hard on the tobacco because I want to see if I can shave an entire month off of its growth time. If I can, then I can actually grow the tobacco in that case. If I can't, well, tobacco, that confirms that it's currently impossible to grow. Because right now, the valid growth months for tobacco, there's only 5 of them. And tobacco has a 180-day growth time. So, theoretically, if you just plant tobacco, if you set it and forget it, you'll never actually harvest it. But if I'm going to use compost and fertilizer to see if I can shave an entire month. I don't know if I can, but if I can, I will. Now there's this one stupid plant right here, still seedling, and therefore I need to wait before composting it. I was hoping it would be ready by the time I came over here. It, quote-unquote, has hours left until the next phase. But it's been hours and it still isn't in the next phase, so I'll just leave that there for now. So that I know which one needs the compost still. And I'll just come by and try that later. My number of sacks over here. It's an odd, so I'll take 5 more sacks so that I have a total of 20. And what I'm going to do basically is just empty the compost from the remaining 2 boxes in that row and put the actual bags of compost in the trunk. This one has an extra 10% in it. Go figure. Sometimes it'll compost more than just a full 10 encumbrance worth. Doesn't seem to happen very reliably though. Alright, she's still masked up. We're gonna butcher a little bit more. This time we're just doing it for the whatchamacallit, for the compost. In this case, I'm actually not even gonna butcher the chicks. I'm just gonna put their bodies straight into the composter. I think you can do that. Back when I had a rabbit pen and I had to do this with the rabbits, I think it worked for the rabbits, but I can't remember. Because back in that run, I had so much compost that I stopped keeping track of what was successfully composting and what wasn't. See, if nothing else, this is a lot faster to clean up the corpses this way. So even at high level butchering, it still takes a while to actually butcher a corpse all the way. Now this thing is happening. I don't know why that's happening. Sometimes the game just won't let me pick them up, and therefore I've got no choice but to butcher them. Really, really wish they would just show up as items. So 27 dead chicks barely has 1 kilo of encumbrance. That's, that's a thing, I guess. Their heads weigh 4 times as much as their bodies, it seems. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, to be entirely honest, I probably should continue butchering them because that is going to get me. It's going to get me more skulls. More skulls is more necklaces. More necklaces is more tailoring experience. Alright, the remaining encumbrance in those composters I'll just fill with probably eggs. There's eggs and other stuff on the floor in here. This one frickin' tobacco plant up here is still not ready yet. That's really annoying because I want to fertilize these so that I can stop thinking about them. Well, nothing for it. Definitely need some more calories in me. Almost done with that. There's just a few more left. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just finally cleaning out the chicken coop. We let that become a problem where there were too many chickens for the very long time, and it was starting to spiral out of control. Now we just have to clean up what's left of them, and then clean up the blood and everything. We can put the chickens that we are going to keep. We can put those back. Okay, that is the last of the chicken corpses to butcher. I can tell because I've right-clicked on each of the tiles in the cell, and it no longer gives me the option to butcher anything. BRB while I cut 30 chick heads. The skulls that we get from that, we're going to make necklaces out of, and that will level our tailoring experience, or level our tailoring skill, rather significantly. Now that last tobacco plant had better be done growing. Finally, okay. I've been waiting for this, so that now I can compost it and go fertilize all of the whatchamacallit, tobacco plants at the same time. Eat some of these scout cookies. That'll help me put some weight on. $100 chick skulls. That's a lot of skulls. So now what I do is I'm going to go get a whole bunch of twine, and I'm going to turn some of those skulls into necklaces and see how much tailoring experience I can get out of that. So the necklace that costs 3 skulls is the same amount of experience as the one that just costs 1, I think. Yeah. So obviously, I'm going to do the ones that only cost 1 twine. I'm going to go get even more twine because we have a lot of it. And twine is actually one of those things that it's not necessarily a something that you can't get from sources other than looting. You can forage for dog's bane, which is something that you can twist into twine, I think. Let me double check that. I don't want to be giving out fake news here. Yeah, we've got some hemp dog bane right here. And yeah, we can craft it with, we need wood and hemp dog bane. A wooden rod. That's easy. That's actually really easy. Assuming you find some hemp dog bane when you're foraging. Foraging is, you know, it's you cannot always say that something's guaranteed to be found when foraging, but eventually you can find more. You don't have to rely on looting to do it. This will definitely get us close to the next level of tailoring, but not quite there. And of course, the only thing we ran out of is we ran out of twine. But that's okay because I'm not really using twine for anything else right now. It is absolutely worth it to level my tailoring with at this point. I think 6 full units of twine, that ought to be enough for now. And I'm going to go ahead and use the hemp that I currently have at my disposal to make some more twine. This should at least get us tailoring level 9, I think. We'll be very close, if not there. Oh, God, yeah, we're very close. But that's all right. I literally need to start eating some of these chips because we're getting so close to the limit on our storage in this particular bin. So that's good. Now this machete is definitely ready to be broken down for metal. So I can put that machete away. I think I'm due another sword, but I'm out of charcoal, so I can't be forging anything new at the moment. I should have another machete in my weapons bin. Or maybe not. How about instead of a, we're about halfway through long blades, so it's not really going to help or hurt to have that as part of one of our weapons. I'll go ahead and carry around a hatchet for now. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. What's up next on the docket? Is there anything I can use at the moment to top off my tailoring? Can make another pair of bone gauntlets. Now that gets us a lot more experience for tailoring when we make it to such an extent that I would only need to make a couple more. I might just do that. Yeah, let's just make 3 more of those. Going to favorite my own gloves so that they do not get used for this recipe. Hey, there we go. Interesting. This is a tailoring level 5 recipe. I wonder how much experience this would get me. $208. We could just make a full set of bone armor. That would be something interesting we could do. For that, we would need a fair few leather strips, so I could afford to open a couple bundles for that. 200 experience of anything when you're on your way to level 10, that's a pretty good return. So we just made 2 thigh armors. How about shin armors? Can we do shin? We need more full-on bones for that. I would need 6. I needed 6, I have 12. So there's a shy, and a thigh and a shin armor. Shoulder armor just needs bone pieces. We can make plenty of that. bone body armor would require bone beads. I'd have to carve 20 of those. That's a ratio of 4 per bone. Am I out of bone pieces already? I should have more bone pieces. Yeah, let's go get our bone pieces from outside if that's going to be the case. We don't have as many bone pieces as I thought. I must have been blowing through them here. I'm gonna smash some of these skulls. Shin, shoulder, thigh. So I do need forearm, bone forearm armor. And then a bone mask. The other bone armors I don't yet have would be the chest armor, most likely. Bone body armor, right. I think that's the last part. Yeah. That is the last part. So that is 20 bone beads. Bone beads, you can carve them from regular bones. I can also get them from jawbones. That's good. So jawbones are not used in any other recipes like that. And a large animal bone. So now I have 20 bone beads. I should be able to make a chest. Bone body armor, yep. This is a tailoring level 6 recipe. And for that I got 312 experience. So that is actually my most efficient tailoring recipe right now. I'm already a third of the way through tailoring level 10. That's great. I'm not going to get level 10 anytime soon at this rate, but that gives me something to do with a lot of bones, which means if I were to butcher one of my Angus cows, that would get me a lot of everything. I have a full set of bone gear now, unlike the armor over here, the metal armor. Gonna put down another large closed rack for armor purposes. I've already got one there, now I'm gonna have two. Wait a minute, where'd the other one go? In yellow. There you go. Those will just be for specific types, so the metal can go over here. By default, they come out for the left. So if you want to fill up a mannequin with them, you will have to you'll have to actually put them on first. And of course, trying to do that blocked one of my slots. So I have to drop everything now. Drop the holsters. Drop my backpack. Okay. And bone armor it'll make your character very uncomfortable very fast. So the only reason I put it on is to separate it. Nice. Now she just would need boots and then something else to put underneath that. Okay, and now I gotta fix my action bar slots. Got them all messed up by wearing that stuff. Okay. Stayed up a little late working on that, but we got ourselves a level and a third of tailoring, so that's really good. Absolutely worth the time expenditure. I could sew a bear out of denim. That's kind of funny. I'll do that once. Why not? See what that looks like. It's a level 4 recipe. So I got tailoring experience for it, even if it's not overly functional. Now that is morbid looking. Oh boy. You don't want that staring at you in the dark. Or maybe you do. Maybe after all these zombies we've killed, maybe we're into that shit. What would this cost us in terms of time? It's 26 experience at the cost of 1 yarn. So that means every 1 yarn, aka every sheep wool, equals 26 experience. Might be able to do something with that. Let's get our girl some food here. She is hungry. Being cooking level 10, I no longer need to, I don't really need to grind experience by doing any of this, but I'll still do it just because I like to have my character healthy. I noticed that one of my cabbages was blooming already. So what I can actually do is after I add the herbs to these salads, I can whatchamacallit, I can go harvest that and just add some straight to the salads here. Yeah, we've got a blooming lettuce right here. Do I have a blooming cabbage? No. Oh, yes, I do. I have one blooming cabbage. Let's go ahead and grab that. And that got us 17 cabbages. Jeez Louise. Alright, so there's 3 30 salads and 1 cabbage to eat raw. We got our meal for tomorrow set aside. Alright, now today what I'm going to do is I'm going to clean the chicken coop and put the chickens back. In order to clean it, I need the mop and bucket, which I put up here. Now the real question is, what did I do with the bleach? We have 50 milliliters of bleach. Let's see how long that lasts me. If I need, I'll come back and get some more. Sweet. Okay. Alright, chicken feathers have been successfully set aside. Now, if I wanted to process all of this leather so that it's actually ready to dry, I would need to make 13 brain tans. So there's three bowls of water ready already. So I would just need to go get 10 more bowls, which I got plenty of. And just fill them with water and mix them all into brain tan. Wow. This stuff is much heavier when it's wet. That's why my character was suddenly over encumbered and in a lot of pain. Oops. 62 degrees is still too cold. Whatever. All I really needed to do that was get them prepped so that I can start the drying process. I don't really care about finishing it so much as getting it started. Okay, I'm gonna need another chest freezer most likely, because we're about to be ready to harvest more of the big stuff out here. So some of the kale is down to hours. The rest of it has got days remaining. Oh, some of it is already blooming, actually. There's some of the broccoli blooming. Excellent. Now I need to test something. If I wanted to have yet another generator out. That's right, 4 generators for 1 base. Where would I put it? First, let me grab the I'll grab the other chest freezer and I'll try it in different locations and see where the best place to put it would be. So, is it powered here? That's a question. It is not powered in this corner. Okay, that's good to know. That means I can put a freezer of some sort in this corner, and then find a spot for a generator for it. Let's just check the other tile here. Okay, that one's not powered either. So that means I can put it like a popsicle freezer in that corner right there, and then put a generator somewhere outside, preferably pretty far away. Let me try like the far corner of the garden, and I'm just gonna put it in there by itself, and see if it starts to power anything just out there by itself. Neither of those have power right now, so I'm going to go get another can of gas. So you want to make sure that it does not... Okay, it's not powering any of my lights if I put it there. So that means that is an okay spot for a generator. So I want all the base lights to be on the same circuit, but I want the all the freezers to be on a different circuit from that. So now, if I want to put the popsicle freezer in that corner, what I've got to do is lose some weight here. I'll take the chest freezer out of my backpack. Just take the whole backpack off. I'll drop that on the floor here. Yep, that does the trick. So I'm going to go get the popsicle freezer out of here now. And I'm going to go put it down in this corner. And I'm not going to power it just yet because I'm not going to start the harvest just yet. But now when I go start the harvest, all I got to do is turn the generator on for that freezer there. And put the harvest in there. And then I will have, so as just a quick recap on my base strategy for that, I've got one freezer right here behind the rest area sign. That is powered by this yellow generator right here that's out in the grass in the front of my base. This one right here in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. That is powering, right now it's just powering this this freezer that is full of literally nothing but onions. I may reassess that. But it's also, it could be powering the washer and dryer if I turn them on. So that is that's basically just an appliance generator out there. Now the fridge by itself is being powered by the generator over there by by the mill in the top left corner of the screen there. And then all of the lights in the base are being powered by the generator that is in the on the third floor here. This one right here. This is just for lights, meaning when I turn this one off, it's not turning any of the appliances off. That being said, let me go take another look at and see how many of these are blooming. Feels like there's enough. I'll start just a couple of things, and then put some of it into the fridge, some of it into the freezer. I probably will be momentarily getting agriculture level 10 from this. As you can see, the kale, after you harvest it, it goes back to the young phase, and then it continues regrowing. So I'm going to put a little bit of what we just harvested, just like a little bit of each, into the fridge so we can make ourselves some nice hunk and chunky salads. Now, before I put down the, or rather, before I power the generator or the corner freezer, I'm going to put down this chest freezer here. And if I put it right here in this corner, I think it'll get caught by the generator in the back there. Sorry. So basically, what we're looking at now, I got one generator here powering that freezer, one generator powering the fridge and this freezer, and then another generator powering those two freezers over there. So this freezer is now the destination for anything that I want to get frozen for the moment. The other, this one, since it's not powered yet, that's waiting until we're ready for that. All of the seeds we picked up, I'll toss back into here. Oh, look at this. It's a male, too. I don't know if I want to, no, I cannot afford to keep that. Well, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'll put the male in the other animal trailer. I don't even know where that came from. It's just a random survivor who snuck out of the pen, most likely. Let's see if it needs any food or water. Well fed, not thirsty. Into the back of this particular trailer, then. The rest of that hay is going to go to the other animal trailer because the chickens in here are getting close to being needed to brought back. Or I need to bring them back soon. A lot of these eggs that have been laid have been fertilized, which means I'm going to toss them straight into the oven so that they do not hatch into more chicks right now. Actually, I don't need to toss them in the oven. I just need to toss them out. Definitely going to need to top off the generators soon. Agriculture level 10. Nice. I no longer need to plant crops just for the sake of planting them. I mean, I've already done way more than I would have needed to in that regard, but nothing wrong with that particularly. Now, if I built a separate hen house just for broilers, you know, just one hen and one rooster, and then get rid of the chicks as time passes, or get rid of the male chicks, so that I can keep the female chicks and put them in the other side. That's something I could do. And in fact, that is exactly what I'm going to do. Speaking of things that I need to do, I need to get rid of the scaffolding on the second floor. That has been a long time coming, and I can finally do it now. So that is going to happen next. I think there is one Kentucky State flag that I can put up there to fill that one decoration spot that isn't filled yet. There's also a restricted area sign. And an extra gym mat. I've been waiting for this. And in fact, I have a couple more. Or at least I know I have a couple more somewhere. Where did I put them? My kingdom to be able to search nearby bags. Nice, very nice. I like that. Workout area is expanded a little bit. I mean, I probably could expand it one more, but then I would have an odd number. And I do kind of like having the whole base divided by, divided by the metal floors. All right, let's see what we can do on the second floor here. The restricted area sign is too wide, or rather, it is two units wide. So it's not going to really go anywhere up here. It's going to go somewhere downstairs. The Kentucky State flag, however, can go right there. And that is all the decorations I care about on the second floor here. I can delete the scaffolding. In order to delete it, I'm actually going to have to expand it briefly because, well, actually, maybe not. I have an idea. So let's dismantle as much as we can. Okay, no, I was wrong. I cannot do that. I'm just going to go over here and use some of the planks and nails I've gotten from dismantling to build a little connector over to the roof area here. So now I actually have a way out as I continue removing this. Varying a lot, so I'm going to pop through the window here and drop the extra planks upstairs. Most excellent. Now what I'm going to do with these planks, instead of carrying them upstairs, I'm going to leave them down here so that I can work on another chicken coop. Is there anywhere down here at the bottom that I can put another restricted area sign? It doesn't layer very well with the other stuff I've put up, so that's fine. I can put it on the second floor. Yeah, I'll put it on the second floor, it's fine. I think I came away from that previous previous activity with 12 units of purple carpeting. So I could actually expand the area up there that really should have more purple on it. Let me take a look and see exactly how many I got, though. I can't remember if it was 12. No, it's 14, so that's a bit of an odd number. In a perfect world, I would have either 12 or 16, but so I might have a couple left over. I mean, for all I know, maybe I do have a couple left over upstairs that I forgot about. I'll double check that. No, there is no leftover purple carpet up here. So I would use 8 to do 2 rows. Then it would need 12 for 4 rows. Wait, I can do 4 rows then. That would be fine. So then I have like 2 leftover purple carpet. But that's perfectly fine. I don't need any more. Do I? You cannot put it over top of the metal floor. Okay, got the carpeting situation sorted out. Most excellent. Need a couple of chips to get my weight gain back going. And we're going to take another pass at anything that's blooming out here. I like to do them in sets of 2 if I can. The spinach, some of it is blooming. It's actually really hard to tell the difference. See this right here, this spinach, these 2 are ready to harvest. It looks like these 2 are blooming. I don't think there's actually any difference between those. But whatever. A very small oversight, somewhat forgivable. So that was just 2 of each of those, and man, did I get a lot. Let's toss that into the freezer. And see if this freezer ends up getting full. Oh yeah, this freezer is absolutely going to be getting a full. Alright, that one's full. Of course, the fridge might as well be full. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna power up the next generator here. Oh wow, it's actually too far away? That's too far away. Okay then. I was not expecting that. Let's try it again. Let's try it right here. Okay, now it is doing just one of the freezers? Okay, it shouldn't do just one of them, it needs to do both of them. So let's take it, try it over here. There we go. That's what it needs to be doing. Now, I haven't even looked very deeply into what of the crops that I'm currently harvesting are jarrable. Make a jar of produce. The broccoli, the cabbage. Looks like that's it. Broccoli, cabbage, and when they're ready, the carrots. In fact, I'll go ahead and start with the cabbage. So I will allocate one full container of vinegar to this particular jarring endeavor. And then I just need water. And it's going to need 1 liter for each jarring. So let's get a bucket. Let's get a bucket of clean water. For that, I will just go outside and grab one of these buckets of water and boil it. So now I stand here and I should be able to make 10 jars of produce. Well, perhaps not. This only preserves 2 cabbages, really? Maybe not then. Okay, so 1 full bottle of vinegar is 5 jarrings. There's 5 jars of carrots. I don't really have a destination for them yet. I suppose for now I can put them in here. What are we going to run out of? Oh, I must have run out of salt. Or something. In any case, there is our 5 jars of cabbages. Excellent. I should probably put my backpack back on. I've been operating without it for a bit now. You know, the music is cut out once again. I'm going to, hang on a second, I'm going to put on some Stellaris. I should have done this a while ago. My bad. I wish there were more options. Obviously, broccoli will be next. Go ahead and harvest another one of those, and we'll make 5 jars of it. May need to make some more jar lids. Yes, I need to make another round of jar lids. Short on charcoal, of course I am. Let's go get some more of that. Doesn't need to be anything crazy, just a little bit. Always an opportunity to clean up the local stuff on the floor. I would need... I would need a lot of small wood for that. Yeah, we only have 12. We need 18. Now, what's going on with burning medium wood into charcoal? See that we can burn firewood. How much firewood do we get from a single log? I forgot the ratio. Give me a moment, I'm going to take a look at that. I would like to learn more about the other burning options, if any of them actually matter or not. For that, I will need to find a log. Am I going to have to cut one? Yeah, I'll just cut one. So I need to check these ratios, because you can get 6 firewood out of 1 log. No, it's no different. Basically, that would just mean extra work. Yeah, that would just mean extra work. Okay, well, it's good to know. I'd rather know than not know. I'll do one more burn, and I'll do just branches. Just go ahead and make 15 jar lids. I think I have enough vinegar for all that. Yeah. Alright, jars of broccoli are next. Alright, there's 5 jars of broccoli. So now I've got 5 of cabbage, carrots, and broccoli. I think that's all that I'm currently growing that I can actually make jars of. Which means I'm going to have... Now, can I use rice vinegar? I can't even use rice vinegar. Wow. Well... I think that's going to be 4. Oh, just there's only 1 use of vinegar left in here. So this is a vinegar that it was only partially available when I found it. Well, I'll go harvest a little bit more broccoli. It doesn't make sense to jar potatoes as much because potatoes, they last so much longer. So I won't be expending my limited amount of vinegar on any potatoes. Tomatoes, on the other hand, I just planted some as well as bell peppers. So I do want to leave. I'll leave the last two full jugs of vinegar. I'll leave those for the bell peppers and tomatoes, to make 5 of each of those. So that means I'm going to set aside 10 jar lids. And 10 jars. And that's for the next, okay. So that's my jarring operations planned for. Might just have enough room in my current collection of freezers for everything. Might. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if Comfrey is going to bloom or not. I'm going to go ahead and harvest one to find out. No, it doesn't. Well, did I get any seeds? I did not get any seeds. So that means I do need to wait for the rest of this Comfrey to actually bloom. Forget exactly what you can use lettuce in, but it isn't as much as other things. I don't think you can put it in a roast or a fry. Or a stew. I think you can only put it in a salad. Yep. Oh, that's painful. That means lettuce is literally useless unless you either eat it straight up or put it in a salad. I don't think there's any recipes that'll take it. Bombs are useful now, but you can only, good luck making them. Alright, let's see here. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just working on getting everything sorted out here at base. It's been a lot of back and forth to do that. We've got our early spring crops are finally blooming. Just about to fill up this freezer too. I'm gonna need to go find another one of the white chest freezers. That'll be today's activity. I'm not going to take all of my heavy weapons, but I'll take some of them. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Where are the rest of my heavy weapons? Oh, right here, of course. I don't exactly remember where all of the local chest freezers are stored. Actually, I don't need that running. I came up here to turn it off, but I ended up refueling it and repairing it. I'm going to need to get more stuff for it. This current gas can probably has enough to top off the other, the generator for the fridge wall here. Which means I need to get a couple more parts. I need to replace some of the chips in here. Maybe even eat some too. Calories fell down again. I would make some more butter, it's just I've got a lot of other things to do right now. Oops, turned too early. There we go. Let us seek out another freezer. Kill anybody in our way, of course. That should be a given. Hello there. For anybody joining, we are currently doing a quick patrol. Going to see if we cannot locate another chest freezer.
Hey!
We're going to make copious use of this fence. With the big iron on the hip. Come on over. So we're going to have like a steady stream of them coming our way. Come on.
Hey.
Oh, some of them must have given up. So we're going to need to incentivize them here. Wow, that's going to take forever. Let's survey the area nearby. See, look at that. Some of these guys just gave up without even chasing. Probably because they're slow. Overall, I've come to appreciate it. I mean, we've got a 235 some odd about 235 hours on this character. Yeah, it's harder and easier in certain ways. You'll find more combat. I think is a lot easier in build 42 than build 41. Just by dint of the fact that the zombies move at different speeds. It's like this is a medium shambler. A build 41 zombie would be moving faster than that. I think weapon maintenance is much easier. The blacksmithing system is great. Yeah, I mean B42 is great. There are gaping holes in the crafting system, very incomplete. If you can stomach that, then yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think I would ever go back to build 41 at this point. I mean, okay, yeah, if I had a couple of friends come over and they're like, hey, let's all play Project Zomboid, sure, yeah, I'll boot up build 41 but only for that. For solo play, I don't think I'll ever touch build 41 again. There's just so many more options now. So what we're doing at the moment, there's also random generated basements. That's a new B42 feature. We're checking local basements for chest freezers, because I'm in need of another chest freezer for my current project. Now, to deal with these guys, I'm probably going to let them hop over the fence. I forgot my water, didn't I? Is that going to affect my time to kill? Nah. See this right here? Look at how slow these guys move. You won't see that in build 41 unless you set it in the sandbox settings. Everything you're looking at here is default vanilla build 42. And now, of course, with all the good comes some bad. Firearms in build 42 have been... They're in the process of a rework. So, I mean, all these zombies right here, I can deal with them, but the problem is, the only time I can one-shot them reliably is going to be when they fall over the fence. I broke that guy. I don't know what happened to his lower body, but it's, I obliterated it. I don't know. I don't follow very many mods for Build 42 because, remember, every time the devs release an update, which is anywhere between every 2 and 4 weeks, the shortest I've seen is two weeks between a major version. The longest I've seen has been 6 weeks. So anytime between 2 and every 4 weeks, pretty much all your mods are going to get broken except for the simplest ones. So it depends heavily on what mods we're talking about here. For example, when Build 42 first dropped, the stat bar mod right here, I updated this myself with my own version of it. This has never been broken by an update. But that's because it's a really simple mod. If it was any more complicated than just something that reads values and prints them on screen, it might have been broken. So, like, anything that adds new items to the game, yeah, those are going to get broken every single update. And that, speaking as somebody who's made a couple mods myself, nothing fancy, but that gets tiresome very fast. So people don't feel like updating their mods all the time, and some mods that were updated for Build 42 will stop working. And the guy who did it is going to be like, I don't want to keep doing this shit. It's a lot of work. But thankfully, if you go on the workshop and search for the tag B42, there's like a filter tag that will show you just mods that have been updated specifically for Build 42. Alright, I need to get a drink of water. Or just milk or something here. This'll work. Need some better music here. Maybe the game's music will be fixed. Now the game's music still isn't playing. There's a reason I was playing music from another game just now. It's because the frickin' the game's music just breaks every once in a while. Are these guys alive? No. Come on over. See, fighting that close to a fence is dangerous if you're not able to nail everybody as soon as they fall over. If you don't nail them as soon as they fall over, they'll come up and smack you and knock you off balance, and then your character will die and you'll have spent 104 hours for nothing. May or may not have happened to me once already. Easy peasy. Let's take a look at the local basements here. After a few days, you would drop the map. There's some people on the other side of that fence back there, but I don't have time to seek them out right now. I hear somebody mouth breathing. Oh, she's in the door. Damn it. There's probably more than one in there, too. Back door's locked. Funny thing is, I probably have the keys to this house on a different key ring. Key is way heavier in B42. Door is unlocked. I'll take comic books, always. Thanks to all the white picket fences, this is somewhat easy. Just gotta be careful about it. We are 11 months and 5 days in, and we have almost gotten 10,500 kills. The favorite weapon is now the machete? Really? Oh, that feels weird. I gotta show this to my friends. You know, make goals. I mean, you got to make your own goals. If you don't make your own goals, you're not going to have fun. You're not going to want to keep playing. Me, I have so many goals. I don't know if I could even list them all. I mean, some of them I'm closer to completing than others. I mean, like right now, if we think about my short-term goals, my short-term goals are to finish the June harvest because it's currently Ooh, it's nice. It's June 9th. It's 6/9 today. Yeah, sorry, distractions. Finish the June harvest. That's my short-term goal. My medium-term goal is to go on a expedition to Brandenburg to see if I can find another Volume 5 book. Any Volume 5 book, really. I've got a list of Volume 5 books that I haven't found yet, to include welding. Damn it, this is out of order here. Come on, let me get them first. Fuck, too late. I'm just gonna double back down here. Easy peasy. There's going to be like 3 more of them when I come here next. But yeah, medium-term goal is to get some Volume 5 books that I don't have. And then long-term goal is to continue leveling firearms. I mean, I'm just kind of working on that as we speak. It's been a cosmic background goal of mine to level my strength. And we've made good progress of that. Well, good progress. We are 110,000 out of 150,000 experience for that. So we're at the last level of strength for that. Fitness, you couldn't pay me to level a character's fitness. There's just not enough options for it. Come on. That's more like it. You can always do that. It's not quite as effective as the fences, but it works. So all that time, and we've only managed to hit 1 basement. But we're also kind of out here on patrol. I mean, so another thing unique to Build 42 that I've been doing a lot of is collecting clothes. I have an entire clothes collection. Clothing in B42, a lot of the clothing items will spawn at random generated colors. So if you want to, you know, create collections of different clothing colors, that's something that appeals to my interests. I'm very aesthetically minded when it comes to clothing. So I will always, you know, as you can see, right now my entire set is nothing but black, orange, and green. The green is kind of forced on me because Alice Belt and military backpacks have so few color options. Those do not change color, unfortunately. So that, unfortunately, the things that matter don't change color right now, but I'm hoping in the future they can. Or I can just make, you know, something equivalent to that. That would be nice, too. Somebody left an entire jar of broccoli in here. I want to say I've hit most of all the basements in this area. I can't remember about this one, though. Is this the one I've already hit? This is the one I've already hit. There's probably some more in the road down there at the garages. She'll come out of that. Jesus Christ! That could have been the fucking end of me. All because she was standing behind that fucking tree. Holy shit. That's, okay, we're good. I mean, we didn't even take a scratch, but still, it's just... Fuck that zombie in particular. The devs put these trees here specifically for situations like that to happen. There's more of them in there. I'm just gonna draw them out. She'll come out of there, huh? What time code was that? That was 3 hours, 20 minutes. That's one of the closest brushes with death I've had on this character. And I didn't even take damage this time. The only other time that this character came close to death was we were attacking Ekron, and there was a zombie behind a lamp pole, like just a lamp pole, just like this one, and it was coming at me from above like this, and its outline was broken up enough that I didn't even notice it. And it gave us a scratch, but the scratch was not an infected scratch. So we dodged a bullet there. This zombie that I point blanked on accident, it grabbed me, but I pushed it back. So it reflexes, but also a little bit of luck. There's a generator in this house. I need yet another blue generator. I'll always take duct tape. I heard her, so I knew she was out there somewhere. I can't remember which one of these houses with garages actually have basements, so checking all of them, why not? It's long overdue that I have all these houses checked for just stuff in general anyway. It's so close to my base that it's sheer neglect that I haven't already cleared them. You know what? The low tables in here. Taking those. I probably only need one, but I'll take two for good measure. Those are for my second floor back at base for the home theater area. I've already got a black table that I'm putting the TV on, but a low table would look nicer. And this house, I do not believe, has a basement. Oh, no, it does. Look at that. I don't care about none of that. This is a... Ooh, look at that. Somebody's got a real home theater here. Holy crap. That is really cool. I've never seen this before. Please tell me I can take that. Yes! Oh, that's so cool. I've never seen that before. 240 hours on this character, probably close to 1,000 hours on B42 alone. And I've never seen that until now. That's glorious. You gotta be really careful doing this. I'm loading myself with as much stuff as I can right now. Now, if I were to pull out a heavy weapon like the spear right now, I should just drop the bags on the floor. So I didn't find the chest freezer I was looking for, but I did find some other stuff that I didn't even know I wanted. And we still have 2 houses with garages left to check. I think at least one of the 2 remaining still has a basement. Please tell me I can lift up these chairs. That would be great. Yes! My home theater back at base has just become 10 times as awesome. Oh yeah, it's sometimes it doesn't lean all the way back, but yeah, 90% of the time it's amazing. I would never in a million years use death. Short-sighted is that? Yeah, short-sighted is no problem at all as long as you have glasses. Just make sure that your character starts with glasses and never loses them. Like, for example, if I were to sprint over this fence, my character is clumsy, so she might land on her face and the glasses might fall off. That's actually happened to me before while a bunch of zombies are chasing me. And then I got to do the whole Velma thing. Oh no, my glasses. And see, without the glasses, let me show you, just if you're not familiar. If you take the glasses off, if you're not wearing glasses, my prescription glasses are here. I'm taking them off. Look at that. Suddenly everything is blurry as fuck all. And it becomes, the blurring is anisotropic, so it breaks up the outlines of moving zombies. So it's like, it almost makes them camouflage. It's harder to see. Genuinely harder to see. So I would never want to do that without glasses. But, you know, you can start your character with prescription glasses. Just make sure you do that in the character creator and you're fine. Death, never in a million years. This character would have died about 20 times by now if I had not heard just a very subtle audio cue. You know, just a subtle groan of a zombie around a corner. Never, I would never touch that. For those of you who want to do that, Godspeed. Godspeed, you magnificent bastards. Good luck making it to 365 days. Good luck with that. I could even pick up these gray platforms. I don't even know what I would do with them. I cannot pick up the wall, though. Yeah, no, this is just like a white painted wall is all that is. Yeah, no, I don't mess with traits. I do exactly what works best, and nothing other than that, because traits determine how fun your game is going to be. That's all traits are. I've picked the number of traits that have determined how much fun I'm going to have, and I've settled into something that works very well for me. I'm sure other people can have fun suffering. That's not to say that I don't have fun certain times, certain types of suffering. But like the kind of thing that slows down your experience gain, for example, fuck everything about that. Never in a million years would I touch that. This game is tedious enough as it is. So tedious, so tedious. The tedium in this game is a barely tolerated insult. Should have a sink over here so that I can correct this godforsaken problem with thirst. There we go. Forgot my water bottle. That's the biggest problem I made there. Run outside without your water bottle, you're not going to have a good time. Alright, if I'm going to be setting up the theater, I'm going to need some lights. A little bit past my bedtime, but this is necessary. I just need 3 more to finish out. I think that'll be exactly what the other, the one that yeah, that'll be exactly what those people had. Yeah, well, so, you know, to be entirely honest, I play this game despite its disability. It's 2.5 dimensionality. If it was not isometric, I would like it about 10 times better, but I tolerate it. Don't ever confuse that for me actually liking the fact that it is a isometric game. I play it because there's no Project Zomboid. That's, you know what, my let me show you this. It's funny you should mention that. Let's go to my Steam review for Project Zomboid. What the fuck is it? Come on, give me the link. I hate it. I hate that you can't access the link individually. Here it is. January 3rd, 2024. Why do all of the games with the best mechanics have to be top-down with terrible controls? It's a thing. I mean, it's RimWorld is second only to this game in my eyes, and yet it is it's painful. I'm gonna give my character a sleep because she's been up late. I consider the isometric properties of this game to be a disability that I love the game in spite of. Here's the real question. Can I put down a table and then can I put a speaker on top of a table? Because that would be really cool. Nope. Speakers have got to be on the floor. That kind of sucks. Well, low table it is then. Should have a low table somewhere, right? Oh, no, I don't. Well, let's get rid of the stuff I do have then. This is not the final resting place for this, some of this stuff. I'm just getting it out of my bags. Only just make sure for good measure that you can't put these speakers on low tables. You cannot. Damn. But you can definitely put the TV on the low table. And will I do that or will I use the projector? See, I don't know if the projector actually counts as a TV. Oh, you can't rotate it, really? Come on now, of course you can. Maybe it's just the fact that this low table needs... Yeah, that's more like it. Damn. You cannot use the projector as like a TV. That would be so cool if you could do that. That's fine. Yeah, it would look okay, but it would block the block the wall. I could put one on the table over here. No. Carry weight it'll reduce your health. Don't be afraid of that, though. It will stop reducing your health at exactly 75 health. Your health will never go lower than 75 while you're over-encumbered. I usually like to not be over-encumbered as a matter of principle if I can manage, but I mean, what I mean specifically is not over-encumbered to the point of taking damage if I can avoid it. If I can't avoid it, then it's fine. It's whatever. No big deal. Multiple soda machines might seem gratuitous, but, oh, no. I have them. I'm going to use them. But that also reminds me, I don't have a hot dog machine yet. I'm going to have to fix that. I do, there's a hot dog machine, like, literally across the street. And I've been meaning to go to the gas station anyway. But the first thing I'm going to do when I wake up is see if I need to harvest any more of those plants. Probably, yeah, at least a couple of them here. Some of this I'm not going to have a home for. Yeah, this one is going to fill up very quickly. What is the most lightweight? The spinach is the most lightweight. After that, the cabbage is the highest nutrition to weight ratio. And the kale is the second best for that. Okay. All of the freezer, that freezer is full. This freezer is full. The fridge obviously is very close to full, and then the fridge freezer is obviously full. I think the remaining that I picked up can go into the fridge itself, though. It'll be a close fit, but yeah, it fits. And then this one is, now this one I'm gonna probably reassess this one. It's full of onions right now. It doesn't need to be full of onions. That's a little bit absurd. Let's go ahead and I'm going to open up a couple of jars of things that I've already had. For example, I found this jar while I was looting just now. I'm going to need to put on some weight, so I'm going to go ahead and grab a couple of these griddle pans and make use of these jars of produce that are not going to last much longer if I don't use them soon. Let's grab 2 more of these. Oh, shit. That was uncooked broccoli. That's fine. That's not going to hurt me, I don't think. Okay, and now I need some other stuff to put in these 6 stir fries. I think there was another blooming kale out here. Another blooming kale and another blooming cabbage. Let's see what I can make out of that. Okay, that's all stir fries taken up, except for the butter. I'm going to add butter to them, and then we are ready to cook the stir fries. Well, I'm also going to use some of these herbs, because I got a billion herbs. I mean, I basically have to use these, otherwise the fridge space is never going to go down. So I do have to use some of these herbs. This is what agriculture does to you. You've got to use things up somehow. This will at least help me continue gaining weight. This is 16 encumbrance of food that I'm putting in the oven now. This is actually tempting me to go ahead and get another fridge instead of another, because you see, fridges are much easier to find. Fridges are much easier to find than whatchamacallit, than chest freezers. I'm gonna probably do that. So while that is cooking, I'm gonna go and put away some of this stuff that I've looted. Got some canned food for the canned food bin. Some jars and lids. This golf club I found needs to go into one of these bags. I'm putting sports stuff in there for now. Some loose 9. I need to get rid of that. I can drop off the seeds and the electronics, and I will be a little happier. Chips and savories over here. Any of this kale that I did not start using yet can go into the fridge until the fridge gets full. Now this kale that I started using, I'll figure out something to do with that. So most of these are approximately 60 hunger, so I'm going to call them 60 fry, with the exception of the one that is a 40. There's one that came out as only 40. And name them after how much hunger they reduce after they're first cooked, because that will help me remember what the value is when I eat half of it, for example. Now, if I want to go get another fridge, I'm going to need to drop a lot of carrier weight, because fridges weigh 40 encumbrance. So I'm just going to straight up drop my backpack, and then drop all of my heavy weapons. So the firearms, and the spear. And just for good measure, the hatchet. I only need to carry around the whatchamacallits. I only need to carry the hammer as self-defense. Hey, look at that, level 7 running. The running gal. I've been putting off dealing with the chickens because this agriculture stuff is more time sensitive. I guess self-defense is a little bit more than just self-defense. Is there a hatchet on the floor over here? Yeah, there is. I think I found this on the very first day. Let's kill their asses with this. It's like moments away from breaking, but it's fine. It's doing its job. Haha! And it performed admirably. Alright, so I'm here for a fridge, and I'm here for a, I also want the hot dog machine. The hot dog machine is going to be in the gas station. There was a popsicle freezer in here this whole time. Interesting. I forgot about that completely. You know, I could just take that popsicle freezer. There's also, there's fridges on the floor here. These are double fridges. I don't want a double fridge right now. I think I'm actually going to take that, Now, there's a red fridge just chilling there. Another red fridge if I wanted a second. I really don't. How does this popsicle freezer only weigh 20? I thought they weighed 40. Okay, so what I do with a popsicle freezer then is, I already have a chest freezer on the appliance wall in the front. What I'm going to do is replace that chest freezer with a popsicle freezer. Because the popsicle freezers are, basically each of them are like 2 chest freezers. And I don't want, I'm not going to need an entire extra popsicle freezer, and moreover that would throw everything off balance. So what I'm going to do is momentarily put down the, I'll put the popsicle freezer down for a moment. And then this freezer right here, I'm going to empty the contents. I'm just going to drop them on the floor. It's fine. 5-second rule, right? It's literally nothing but onions. I got a lot of onions. What can I say? So I'm going to get the popsicle, or that freezer is going to get moved out of the way here. So if I really need another freezer, I have one. And then the popsicle freezer that I just picked up from the gas station goes right here. And now this popsicle freezer is being powered by the appliance generator on the front wall. I put all the onions back in. Now I can take surplus out of the fridge here. Surplus meaning pretty much half of everything. That feels good. Half of everything that's already in here in bulk. Now I can harvest the rest of this. All right, I'm beyond needing more seeds. All this stuff that's fine. That's fine. I'm beyond needing more seeds. Okay. So we've definitely made our lives a little bit harder by having... we now have 1, 2, 3, 4 generators to keep track of. So the generator that's on the roof is the one that's just powering the lights. It's not essential. I can turn it off when I don't need it. The other 3 generators are located here, and here, and here. The one in the top corner here just powers this one popsicle freezer. The one in the bottom here just powers this popsicle freezer, and then whenever I need the washer and dryer, I turn it on, then it powers those. The one over here, the one in the center next to the mill, that one powers right now just the fridge and this chest freezer right here. So basically what that means is that all 3 of these generators, when I'm not running the stove or running any other appliances, those 3 generators have the same amount of fuel degradation. So as long as I top them up, as long as I fill them up and repair them all at the same time, then I don't have to think about them as separate generators. I just think about the generators. I can think about them, as one thing that just needs to be checked periodically. I don't need to go check them individually as if they're going to degrade at different amounts. So let me go, and I'm going to go back to the gas station and actually get several cans of gas now. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a... I just need to put my backpack on. That's all I need to do now. And then I can put my weapons back on. So 3 of these fries I can put away. And now I can put the rest of this loot away, and then I can focus on that, getting the generators synchronized. Each generator is going to need a duffel bag. Yeah, it's going to need a duffel bag, and it's going to need a bunch of scrap electrical parts. So I've already got a duffel bag next to the primary one for the fridge. I need a duffel bag for the other 2 now. That should be enough scrap electronics. So the good thing about duffel bags, you can give them custom names. Okay, that should be enough electrical parts for each bag. Now I'm going to go down to the gas station and get a full can of gas, put in each bag for refueling, and then the one that I have in my hand I'm going to use to top them up so that they're all sucking gas at the same rate. Damn it, it's trying to take the gas can that's in my backpack. I hate it when it does that. It just shows you a list, and it doesn't give you any information about the difference between the cans in the list. Okay, all three of the generators have the same load and have been refueled and repaired to 100%. So they should now all degrade at the exact same, theoretically, at the exact same rate. And I have 3 cans of gas that are full. I will put them in a another vehicle, or I'll put them in front of my base over here. Need to change that light bulb in that other light there. Is there not a bunch of parts up here? Oh, skill issue. I should have, I mean, it's not like it needs a fix, but if it did... I need a generator, a bag for the roof generator as well. Let's use one of these. We've got a billion of these military duffels over here. See, this also helps me empty the scrap electronics from those extremely full containers over there. When I say extremely full, I mean those boxes were just about full to the breaking point. Beautiful. Okay, generators are situated. Crops are, for the most part, harvested. It is now June 10th. I'm waiting for the comfrey to bloom, and I'm waiting for the carrots to bloom. I think the spinach up here is going to bloom soon-ish. Yep, it's already blooming. Now, once the spinach up here blooms, I actually have a few weeks before I have to harvest it. The carrots are down to days, so I'm actually going to compost them now. I'm going to go ahead and compost the carrots. Yeah. For that, I would need another 2 bags in here. Yeah, so that brings it from days to hours. So we are actually shaving a little bit of time off of it actively by doing this. Tactical compost usage. Chives are coming along. Rosemary. I literally do not care about lemongrass anymore. In fact, the lemongrass, after I harvest it... No, I don't even need to harvest it anymore. Like, I literally don't need the lemongrass anymore. I only ever needed it for leveling agriculture. And I'm agriculture 10 now. I literally do not need lemongrass. Maybe I'll leave like 2 of them. I'll leave like 2 lemongrass crops. The rest are not even worth looking at. Okay, so those carrots should hopefully be blooming maybe by tomorrow. I don't know exactly when, but soonish. Go ahead and eat some of this fry, get the calories back up. And we will spend the rest of the evening here sorting some loot. This hair dye I can start sorting that in addition to my regular dye. I would probably want more, well, there's nothing wrong with sorting dye with hair dye. I've got room in these containers. I would just need, like, extra room for the brown. Alright, so there's all the brown. Brown with a little bit of red in it. And here's the blonde. Okay, everything left is, I'll come back for it. These are basically, I'm sorting through my duplicate stuff. There we go. Alright, black hair dye and black regular dye can go together. And the black hair dye that I've already used can go right there. And yes, I have already tried mixing industrial dye with hair dye. It doesn't work, unfortunately. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Now, unfortunately, in addition to that, I think I also found a whole bunch of hair dye on the expedition, and therefore there's going to be a bunch of hair dye in one of these bags. But that's okay, because I've got a destination for everything now. At least I should. Nothing up there. Nothing down here. Ah, here it is, some of it. I don't know where the rest of it is off the top of my head, but that's fine. It's another purple and another blue. And then one more for the blonde. Everything else is one of the darker brownishes. This is like a royal purple here. Okay. That is all of the dye that I know of sorted. There may yet be more, but if there is, I don't have a beat on exactly where it is. Okay, that's a lot of loot to sort. I will get to that eventually. I'll do it in chunks. Trying to do it all at once and I will lose my mind. Definitely not one of my most popular streams right now, but well, that's because we got work to do, and this is not the most glamorous side of Project Zomboid right here. Not at all the most glamorous side of it. Okay, so the medical display will rotate, so it doesn't matter which wall I put these on. That's good. The other things, though, those might not rotate. Sleep time, yeah, it's 22:30. So I need 6,418 more tailoring experience. If we divide that by 26, which is what I get for doing a level 1 recipe, that is 246 more level 1 recipe items I would need to do. I'd rather not do all of that, but we'll see. Let me get a light bulb into that light there. Certainly been going through those fast enough. Shit, I've had 2 of them break. I guess actually, well, look at that. I don't need a construction light in the center here. It needs a light bulb. I wonder if these don't even use light bulbs. That'd be pretty cool if they didn't. Back in West Point, there are a lot of those large fluorescent lights that I could use. It needs the bulb. Okay. I'm pretty sure I have a lot more of these CFL lights. I would probably want to build a wall here. Door here, and then a wall here. That could work. $36, $66, $120, $180, $90. Or was it the other way around? 180, 120, 90? Why does that all look wrong? 180, 120, 90. Yeah. There we go. Now that the camera's out of the way, I can put that there. Let's try grabbing a bulb for that. Very nice, very nice. Maybe I'll move that over a little bit, actually. Still really need a new shelving solution for that wall. I've actually been considering something really wacky for that. I'm going to try that tomorrow morning. For anybody joining, welcome. We're not doing too much heavy-duty stuff at the moment. We've been doing some base work Now that we've finally gotten the June harvest taken care of for the most part here, and waiting for those carrots to bloom so I can harvest those. And we're also doing a little bit of upgrading to some of the base stuff here. One of the things I've been neglecting is my bedroom. I really do need a good looking bedroom. The dye station is what I'm particularly proud of at the moment. The 1 liter empty plastic bottles can stay here, and the 2 liter ones are for the kitchen. There's a part of me that just wants to mix all of the brown hair dye together into one of these dispenser bottles. That would reduce a lot of encumbrance. Yeah, I'll mix all the dark browns together. That will help us get rid of some of this. So what I do is I put the dispenser bottles already in my hand, and now we're just going to do a little bit of liquid transfer here. Unfortunately, the color does not show. That is very unfortunate. I really wish the color would show. So if I want to do that for these other colors, I would need, let's do 2 more dispenser bottles. Oh, over there. I mean, I've got so many of these, and I can't use them for actual dispensers anymore. The dispensers were broken with the latest update. So this dispenser over here, for example, I can't add a bottle to it anymore. Just the update just broke it. So okay, whatever you say, Andy Stone. Guess we weren't supposed to be using those. Maybe we were having too much fun there, or maybe it, and much more likely, is they didn't intend on breaking it, but they broke it anyway. Because they have no idea what they're doing. But I didn't say that last part. Don't quote me on that. It would actually make sense to put that one right there because that is where the browns are. Now I can move the camera one more time. And now here are the rest of the... These are sort of like browns, but they have a little bit of red in them. Like the brown is leaning closer to red in these. And I've always wanted to keep those separate. Looks good. Everything is now separated for the most part. And I'm keeping the empty bottles all on this side. Looks like a Walter White's chemistry lab here. I know the only thing it's missing now. If I find a microscope, I'm gonna put one over there. Now the only question I have now is what the hell did I do with the there was a hot dog machine in the gas station. I don't remember what I did with it. Hello, get the fuck away from my base. This generator being placed out here, it's gonna start bringing them in. But better there than the other ones. Much better there. I didn't need to find that. I'm gonna find that hot dog machine. He says that I should have left it here, but doesn't look like I did. Oh, I never even picked it up. I must have walked past it several times. I could have thought that I saw. I thought I picked it up, but I guess I did not. I'll figure out the chickens after I finish with the furniture that I have to hand. Maybe shut the engine off. There we go. Base is looking nice. I really do like how it's looking. Hot dog machine goes upstairs. Got to be careful about anything I place here because it's going to be permanent. End up putting bulletproof vests and stuff over here. Some of that needs to move. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay. That is more sorted than it was before. Of course, now it takes up even more floor space than it did before. A little bit of win, a little bit of loss there. Excellent. All right. I'm gonna put a hold on that till I can get these chickens sorted. You gotta deal with the chickens next. Now some of these chicks are males, so I'm going to need to separate them and kill the ones that I don't need. Of course you can. You have to kill them and cut them up and cook them, but yeah, I mean, you kill a chicken, you cut it up, you get 2 thighs, 2 fillets, and 2 wings, which is the same kind of chicken that you would, find in the refrigerators back in Build 41. In fact, some of these chickens I'm going to have to, well, the chicks specifically. So I need to find out which one of these chicks are male. The first is a male. The second is a male. Third is a male. Fourth is a male. So the whole first row I need to kill. In chicken farms, they actually have grinders for the males. This one is a female. Also a female. This one is a male. This one is a female. This one is a male. And last one is a female. So the rest of the chicks in this trailer are males. I need to go kill them. I do not need more males right now. Males caused a lot of problems earlier. That I had to call the chickens. I had to do a very, very nasty call job. And that was all because I put one rooster in the hen house. The only reason I did that in the first place is because for some reason it didn't seem like any of the eggs were hatching before. Now they're actually hatching. All of them were hatching for a while. Alright, so in the trailer over there I have a rooster already. So I need to bring these guys away from the other ones so that if you kill an animal near another animal, it freaks them out. So I'm bringing these guys over here to kill them. This is my behind the shed area. Take them out behind the shed and kill their asses. Morbid, but necessary. I don't want another repeat of the situation that we had at the beginning of the stream. We had over 200 chickens in the coop because they were just breeding like crazy. Now I won't let these guys' sacrifices go to waste. I butcher them, and I take their skulls, and their skulls get turned into necklaces, and the necklaces increase my tailoring experience. So I am carrying their will, however animalistic it may be. But yeah, you don't get any meat for the chicks. The rooster over here should still be... I don't hear it clucking, so I'll check on it. Yeah, it's still alive. It is thirsty, though, so let's give it some water. Well fed, not thirsty. I don't think putting water in the longest I've survived for. We're currently at 11 months, 12 days, 19 hours. My longest character was about 16 months, and I mean, I would have continued with her if it wasn't for the fact that an update broke the save. It's the reality of playing Build 42. I didn't even get mad about it at that point. It was an opportunity to start over and enjoy the early game. What the hell? Why do we have eggs? There's a rooster. There's only ever been a rooster in here. Roosters don't lay eggs. Yeah, it's a male. I don't know why there's eggs in here. That's wacky. Apparently I got a rooster that lays eggs. You might want to get that looked at. Most of these should not be fertilized. And they are not. Okay. So I have some eggs that I can actually use for cooking. All right, definitely need to keep eating these fries. These are good. All right, brains and skulls can go in here. And we are now, we'll take another dent at sorting this loot because I just got so much of it. It's burning a hole in my face just seeing all these garbage bags full of unsorted loot on the floor. Let me get some stuff out of my inventory, and then we'll get cleaned up, and then we'll sort that loot. All right, let's get ourselves a little bit cleaned up here. The carrots seem like they are blooming in odd amounts. Thankfully, they still have weeks after they finish the blooming phase. Same with the spinach. So that spinach there, I can just let it chill for a bit. It's still got weeks left. I do have the capability of doing a little bit more jarring here. But I'm saving those bottles of vinegar, because vinegar is the wear item for jarring stuff. I'm saving those for when the tomatoes and the tomatoes and bell peppers mature. Oh, you can increase the drying rate above 1 times. That's very interesting. I did not know that that was a thing. In that case, it actually would be beneficial to have a hot box room. A hot box room where I just have a fire going while I'm trying to dry lots of leather at once. Unfortunately, this room never panned out, because as you can see, the temperature inside, it never goes up or down, which means that area right there, it's not considered indoors. It's so stupid. I need floors for this room, that part. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 10 more of the white tiles for down here. I never did find out what I'm going to do for the dining room. And I keep putting it off, too, because the dining room is really hard to figure out. I keep putting it off. There's a good reason I haven't finished the dining room yet, and it's because I can't find the right thing. So stuff that needs to go outside or needs to go to the kitchen area or upstairs will go into my backpack. Everything else I will sort because it belongs over here. Of course, I already have a copy of Satin and Silk. Smut 101. Why would I not have a copy of that? Bartleby the Scrivener, I already had that. At some point, they'll need to put a moratorium on a moratorium on collecting CDs and tapes. Try not to spend too much time in front of the crates here because it tanks my frame rate. There's not too much I can do about the fact that it tanks my frame rate either. It's another bottle of dye. That is purple. Yeah, goes in there with the purples. Soft shin pad in blue. Goes over here, right? Yeah, now I've finally got a matching set of those. Excellent. Bunch of magazines. These padded pants are greenish. It's like a yellowish green. Hard to tell exactly. Brownish bikini. Red and white scarf. Is a black sweatband. That microphone needs to go upstairs. I've got enough trophies over there. I'll start putting them upstairs. Here's another welding torch. Empty M9 mags. I need to like go on a filling the 9mm magazine spree because that would help me get through the next phase of reloading. I'm currently at reloading level 5 and some change. If I just did like a bunch of M9 magazines, I could probably get to the next level. I'm literally just putting wire on the floor at the moment because I got so much of it. Cheesecloth and the small form materials. We got some fishing stuff for the top of this rack. Electrical stuff. I'm gonna take myself broke on space in here if I keep putting these boxes of garbage bags. I need to put them somewhere else. I'm gonna start putting boxes of garbage bags over here. Bunch of photos. I take your memories, they become mine. I carry them off in the future. Several burlap pieces over here, I think. Or no, I've been tying those into sacks every time I get them. We can make a trip upstairs at the moment because I found a box or a plastic bag full of nothing but booze in it. All right, cheap beer goes in the far left. Mixers and other similars over here. And then what's left in here, rum, tequila, and whiskey. Tequila is a clear that goes in the center here. Rum and whiskey, both of these two to the right of the clears are both whiskey. The left is completely full. The right is on its way to being full. The rum also on the way. Yeah, the brandy, rum, and scotch is now full. What that tells me is I need to start moving stuff to the right, far right here. I'm going to start with the brandy. And I also picked up some beer and some other stuff that needs to go up here. If you, I don't know. I know you can die if you drink booze and then take sleeping pills. That's like that's a meme with this game. You can drink booze, take sleeping pills, and you'll never wake up. R.I.P. GG. If you just drink booze, I don't know. I've never drank that much, and I've never heard of anybody just drinking that much. It's probably possible, knowing the devs of this game. I don't have any more room, but I think I can put some of these blue curtains down, or at least I thought I could. But I'm gonna do a wall here. Yeah, I was gonna do a wall there. In which case the blue curtains would need to go somewhere else. That's not too awful bad. The microphone, that was the last thing that was supposed to go upstairs. The microphone needs to go over by the conservatory here. Now I have a big collection of instruments that need to be, I need to place them on the wall. Yeah, it is extremely in-depth. That's the one thing that I can say for 100% certainty. Is that depth a good thing all the time? Not all the time. Definitely not all the time. Sometimes it doesn't need to be as deep as it is. But we just got to deal with whatever the devs decide. They're like cats when it comes to game development. They just do things, and the humans that work with them just gotta deal with it. You know, we don't hate our cats here. We generally tend to love them, even when they piss us off. All right, the rest of that goes to the kitchen. A lot of the hairspray I've been picking up needs to go over here in the salon. It's funny because I was going to put the hair dye in here in the salon. I ran out of room in the salon for hair dye. That's all right, I suppose. Hairspray will just start going in the far left side here. I've been collecting hairspray because it is an ingredient to make bombs with. But the other ingredient is something that in 240 hours I've found like 5 of, and that is boxes of sparklers. That's such a stupid requirement. You don't need specifically a box of sparklers. Just give me some gunpowder and give me an aerosol can. I'll make you a very nice. I probably shouldn't say too much about that on YouTube, but I mean, you don't. What I'm saying is, you don't need specifically a box of sparklers. That's such a stupid requirement, especially because of how rare they are in this game. Which that's probably why they made that the requirement, because of how rare they are. Fucking not allowed to have fun. Remember that. We're not allowed to have fun. We've got to have just enough fun to not rage quit. And even that doesn't work very often with these devs. A lot of people rage quit this game and never touch it again. And I cannot say that I blame them. Now this right here, this is a special thing. This is an ID card for somebody named Ricky May. And each and every one of you deserves a medal. I'm going to keep that one separate from all the others because that is special to me. Medical coat goes in the whites. Medical scrubs, extremely important. If I were to wear those right now, it would replace my formal shirt. But then, if I did that, it would be less insulation. It would be less insulation, and I could cover it up with something else, I think. Been a very long time since I've been wanting to find medical scrubs. So they are long sleeves. Now, does the long sleeve t-shirt cover it up? No, long sleeve t-shirt goes under it. But what about the denim shirt? No, that's the shirt layer. Shit. That's rather annoying. I don't hate it, but it's also, it throws off my aesthetic significantly. What can I do to fix that? There are a few options here, but some of them I don't. See, what I'm looking for specifically is something to go over the scrubs, because the scrubs are so lightweight. The scrubs are so lightweight that I could probably get away with putting something over top of them. A leather jacket would be a bit overkill, though. I don't think I could afford a leather jacket even if I've ditched the scrubs. That's just too much insulation. Now, a poncho is not... It's possible. A poncho is possible. Because that would be a platform that I could stick a lot of things on that would not be too hot at all. Ooh, that is an interesting proposition. I could always just try the... I could try the military jacket again. Because, I mean, if I were to start wearing that... Well, I'll go ahead and wear it, and I'm going to stress test it. I'm going to see... well, I cannot wear that color. I'm going to put on the tiger stripe one. Because the regular one is way too insulating. Those two are basically the same. Yeah, Tiger Stripe camo has very low insulation. I might be able to get away with wearing this. The color scheme is a little wacky, but I'm going to see if I can get away with wearing that, because look at my protection levels now. They will skyrocket if I can be wearing a military jacket of some flavor. Okay, let's get rid of the rest of this plastic bag here. I will run around a lot in base and see if I start getting too hot. I'm starting to get the audio glitch. So if you play the game long enough, just in terms of duration, eventually your audio will start cutting out. And there's nothing you can really do to stop that. It's just going to do it when the time comes. And the only cure that I've found is to reboot the game. So I'm going to restart the game momentarily here, because if I don't, the audio glitch will start affecting other things. I don't know if you can hear that. It's really subtle with the music, but yeah, the music is cutting out a little bit. What that also means is that sounds are randomly not going to play for us. So I'm going to finish off this bag here. This mannequin could use a holster. So could this one. Hell yeah. Okay, unequip this garbage bag, and we're just going to close and reopen the game. I've got to step away briefly after I finish reloading here, so I'm going to finish reloading and then have the character read a book for a minute while I step away. Shouldn't be gone much longer than 2 or 3 minutes. What is it, 2140? I'm going to read for a second, then fast forward, and then sleep, and then after I wake up, I'll continue reading. Okay, I will be back in approximately 2.5 minutes or tops. BRB. All right. VHS, The Crying of the Foxes. What color hat is this? Oh, that's another near match for force camo. Hey, there's a VHS we did not have. Right? Nope. I thought I just was scrolled to the wrong spot. Oops. Yeah, I definitely need to put a moratorium on collecting VHS tapes. We've got pretty much everything now. Yeah, so now we have 5 boxes of sparklers. 5 boxes of sparklers. So out of the 240 hours we've spent looting and going through everything in this game, we still only have 5. I mean, you know, that, hey, that's 5 bombs I can make, but what am I gonna do after that? I can throw bombs for like I don't know and kill 2 or 3 zombies maybe. Okay, it's gonna be a little more than 2 or 3. It's just y'all get the point. It's not something you can regularly do, and that's a damn shame. Putting smokable stuff in a separate box now. One of my former furniture boxes. Newspaper collection is underway, but I'm not getting much progress out of it. Y'all can see why I put off for so long sorting all this stuff. It's a lot of work. Worth it to have a lot of stuff. I like having a lot of stuff. Ah, another container of vinegar. That's good. Didn't know you could box duct tape up. That's cool. That means you could theoretically find an entire carton of duct tape. Probably. I'm assuming that's how it works. Yes, I have reached the point where I'm putting propane on my dye mixing desk. Who knows, maybe I will be able to mix dye with propane. Alright, a little late, but we're hitting the sack. So you sleep, well, I mean, you know, it's the same ratio, and as IRL, you generally want to have 8 hours of sleep, but as a I'm a restless sleeper, so I usually don't get more than 4 hours of sleep at a time, so my character's circadian rhythm is to go to sleep once. Usually the first sleep is at 22:30, and then she wakes up, screws around in the middle of the night, and then goes back to sleep at around 4 a.m., and that way she'll wake up, you know, right around now, around 7 or 8 a.m., and have most of the day ahead of her before she gets tired. She'll get tired right as the sun starts to go down. Cereal, and then we're done with the kitchen for the moment. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and straight up eat a box of cereal now. Or should I eat an entire box? Is there anything This box has been partially eaten, so I'll eat that. That still put my calories into orbit, but that's alright. I should be able to burn them easily enough. Jerry can goes outside. These jerry cans are really, really heavy, so they need to not be used for regular fueling activities. Can't remember if this is a big warning sign or a small one. This is a small one. I've already got two over here. The third would be a bit gratuitous. I'll put that in storage for now. Looks like my character is getting hot. That's a goddamn shame. Of course you can. That is actually a serious concern. My weight right now is 82 kilo. You become overweight or you become high weight at 85 kilo. I think you can actually go over that without having too many problems, but your fitness starts to get affected if you go over high weight too far. I don't know what the threshold is. I just know that after I get to 85 kilo, I start losing weight again. Losing weight in this game is easy. Just don't eat chunky foods. It's a lot easier to lose weight than it is to gain it. Or it's a lot... Not the best way to phrase that. It's not... Lost my train of thought there. See, the scrubs are great, but I don't have another layer to put on top of them. And that really bothers me. I really wish there was a layer I could put on top of them. Let me check my tailoring recipes really quick. Sweater vest would be way too heavy, and it would still leave the sleeves visible. Care about none of that stupid crap. Furred hide coat, that would be way too warm. That would be way too warm regardless of what it looks like. Kind of sucks I can't make long johns out of denim. I would do that in a heartbeat if I could. Sheepskin vest. And then there's also just a regular shirt. But I think I've already tried making one of those and it did not come out right. All these tailoring options and there's just nothing good in the jacket slot if you want a really lightweight thing. Something that won't have too much insulation. I can do a leather apron, apparently. I don't have any large leather. actually unironically leaning towards a poncho right now. Except for the run speed modifier. Hell no. I would never do that. If I could deal with taking the hit to, no, I'm not doing that. That's the run speed modifier is the same problem. Coveralls just give you a bad run speed modifier. What about the boiler suit? There is a boiler suit. Oh god, no, that's way too much insulation. I forgot that I had that specifically for the insulation put over there. I use the boiler suit as pajamas. You guys will have to forgive me for going down a rabbit hole on this, but there's got to be something better than what I have. It blows my mind that there probably isn't. Oh, the medical coat is an option. The medical coat's an option, but that would block my Alice belt. That's not an option, and it never will be. Anything that blocks my Alice belt is not an option at all. Just wear that because I can. YOLO. There's a reason I've been wearing that formal shirt this whole time. Now, I cannot dye medical scrubs. If I could, I would have done that in a heartbeat. The Alice belt is what I'm wearing. It's what that you see on my chest. How I've got a flashlight and a knife on my chest. That's because I'm wearing a Alice belt and suspenders. It's military equipment that allows you to affix a lot of stuff on your shoulders and on your waist. It's basically just a belt, but better. And it also has storage capacity in it. I've got a whole field kit. Everything in this list right here, this is all stuff that is stored in my Alice belt and suspenders. It's easier to see, actually, if I take my backpack off. If I take my backpack off, you can see it's got the butt pack on the back, and it's got the canteen slots, and it's got the pouches on the front. It all shows up as one container, though, so it's very useful in that regard. It's much, the only slots that it blocks are the fanny pack slots, which the totality is greater if you're wearing the Alice belt. So that's basically mandatory for me. I always need extra stuff. Yeah, it's very nice. That hunting vest needs to go in the wash here. An apron, it would be an option. I could wear an apron. It's just, it would look ridiculous. It also would not block any of the sleeves that I'm currently using. Oops. Okay, well, I'm just not going to wear the scrubs then. That's fine. The scrubs were not mandatory. I'm glad I have them. I'm really glad I have them, but if I can't make them work aesthetically, I'm not going to wear them. Fashion is more important to me than a couple percentage points of survivability. beautiful. I never should have doubted her. Okay, next up on the docket, we're going to get those walls built and plastered. Wait a minute. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta. Apparently you can put the walls in front of those? I didn't know you could do that. Alright, I'm short by 4 planks. Okay, now I can plaster that. I left a bucket of plaster and a trowel right over here specifically for that. It's like 1 or 2 uses left in the bucket. That's alright. We'll plenty of materials to make more. Now, this wall I built specifically for these displays. I've been waiting a long time for this. Ah, okay, so that it's blocked in that direction. I do need to do one more wall then. Of course I have, yeah. Carpentry was one of the first things I mastered. I get a +1 to it natively as a construction worker. So my carpentry is, it's been level 10 since, like, I don't know, part 3 or 4 of this series. I think I got to level 10 carpentry just when I built like the first floor of this place. Like not even the walls, just the floor. Just building the floor got me level 10. That's the power of having a +1 bonus to it. I don't even think I needed to read the book for most of it. So that means if I want to do a wall, I need 4 more planks. Yeah, it's on the docket. If you're talking about the Louisville Art Gallery, yeah, it's on the docket eventually. I mean, fighting my way into Louisville is an ongoing process. The other day in one of my previous streams, I took a screenshot of the corpse pile. There is a rather large corpse pile that we had to. This is just on our way into Louisville. This is yeah, and we barely even got started. If you build a base of this scale, you'll have no problem whatsoever getting to level 10 carpentry, even if you don't have any innate bonuses in it. Well, Louisville, chill. I'm sure. What would I put on the ground level there? There's probably a couple things I could. Let me take a look at one of the nearby POIs that has some screen related things on it. I'm gonna give that a shot really quick. New spawn rules, yeah. Yeah. Did I already take both? Yeah, I already took both of the items in here. Stuff that I don't actually need. I've been putting off. I needed another PC, but I don't have I don't have like a what's the right word? I don't have a spot to put it on just yet. One of these would look nice in the clinic. King Loot Goblin. I mean, you know, I'm the most sane hoarder. There are hoarders who are much worse than me. I don't need a second one. The first should be fine. Now, I may use these the white cabinets. If I had a corner one, I would need to see if there's a corner one. Basement. I found a lot of basements. There's still some that I've never seen before. 230 hours on this character, and probably coming up on 1,200 hours in B42. There's still quite a few basement types that I've not actually seen yet. Partially because I'm not, like, you know, going out there trying to find every single basement there is. You know, if they're in front of me, I'll take a look at them, but I'm not going to go too far out of my way to find them. So when it comes to weight, there's two thresholds to be aware of. The first is your what your character can carry without becoming over-encumbered. The second threshold is the hard limit. The hard limit is 50. You can never go over the hard limit except for a couple of really specific scenarios, like carrying an animal corpse, for example. The other limit is, so right now mine is 18, because it's something plus twice your strength. Or actually, no, it's just twice your strength. So I'm strength level 9 right now, about 2/3 of the way level 10, but that means that 2 times 9 is 18. So 18 is how much I can carry without any encumbrance whatsoever. But if I start carrying more than that, then I get more and more over-encumbered. Over-encumbrance is only a problem insofar as it slows you down and it makes you more vulnerable to zombies. It will reduce your health, but not below 75. So as long as there's no zombies around, like anywhere, for a very far distance, you're not worried about zombies coming at you, then yeah, you can go nuts with going over the weight limit. Cool. Sounds like fun. I don't know where I would put stuff from a torture chamber specifically. I have not looted the liquor store yet because the liquor store is my liquor cabinets at base are already overflowing. I'm looking specifically for cabinets and I'm not finding them. I'm going to take a quick peek at the map. There it is, b42map.com. Lovely, lovely website. Just to see if there's something that I missed that I need. Well, need is a strong word. Something that I want. Now, I already did a basement tour in some of the houses in the gated community. But I could always hit some of the basements that are deeper into the gated community. I did not hit every basement in the gated community. I've already cleared all of the basements of anything that is on this side of the map. And just recently I hit the basements in the houses with garages here. School has been completely cleared out. I don't know how many of the houses in this cul-de-sac here would have basements. b42map.com doesn't have a version of the map with walls culled, so I cannot actually see very clearly which ones of these places have basements. There's potentially some white cabinets. See, the white cabinets aren't necessarily all I'm looking for. I'm also looking for a white corner cabinet. And that is probably going to be hard to find specifically. I know I've seen them before, incidentally. This is the house I started in right here, about 230 hours ago in this character's lifetime. I'm pretty sure I already cleared her basement. It was a recording basement, I think. I want to say I've gotten all of the equipment out of it. Hello. Flashlights are a little weird sometimes. Yeah, I got all the equipment out of it. There's only a brown couch and some brown carpet now. Hold the phone. What is that on the ground over here? Whenever I kill zombies and I see something on them that I may someday like, I'll leave it on the floor so that it doesn't decay along with the corpse. This is a long sleeve shirt? It's a jacket. Like a full jacket. That might match one of the set colors. I'm taking that. I'll fix it up later. So I actually have the ability to fix that. Of course, I decided to bring one of my vehicles that does not have a crowbar in it, so I can't, even though I'm driving past the place that has the tile floors that I need. Oh, what about the boating club? The boating club is just north of me. It's got some neat looking stuff. Those black armchairs look really nice. Let's check the second floor. There's the playroom there. I think that's a bookshelf. I think that's a... Oh, it has its own library? I did not know that it had its own library. Well, I'm going to have to check that on principle. I thought I exhausted all of the potential book sources in Riverside. But that is... Okay. Yeah, we're going to take a look. Second floor of the boating club it is. I recently patrolled this area, so I want to say we won't run into too much zombie, but I've got my self-defense weapons ready for me. Hello. Okay, look at this. We got white cabinets. White cabinets that I'm on the hunt for, but instead of a corner, they got a fucking column. Okay. Okay, game, I see how it is. I see how it is. This is like a trash can. That's neat looking. As far as trash cans go, that's an interesting look. These black couches look really nice, but I don't think I have a spot for them just yet. I could put those up. Those, maybe I lied. Those would go great in the movie theater. Oh yes, those would go even better than the blue chairs. Sounds like there's multiple in here. I can hear a lot of mouth breathing. At least 2 or 3 of them. I'm gonna put that backpack in my backpack. There won't be too many zombies, he said. Famous last fucking words. That's a window. That sounded like to the south of me. This one? No, that one was already broken. Intact. Maybe that was a second floor window that I heard break. Sometimes the zombies will smack their faces against windows on the upper floors. There's definitely one at least around the... Yep, there she is. Clear your corners, rookie. Ah, that was probably the glass she broke. Come on through, would you? No, you gotta smudge up the other side. Okay. Library in here. plenty of these couches. If I wanted to upgrade the seating in my home theater, I could hardly do better than this. Beautiful quilted black leather. This is definitely an upper class boating club. That's a whole collection of cards. Nice. This is where the boating club folks would dump their kids, so the parents can go off and do the boomer thing. Well, I need to enjoy myself too. Hello. Take a peek at the see if we got anything interesting over here. Comic books, always yes. You know what? Somebody in chat mentioned the Art Gallery of Louisville. There's a brochure for it. Expanding your mind, one painting at a time. Neat. Well, yeah, I'll take a look. I'm sold. Someday I'll get there. I always take magazines, even if they're ones I've already read, because magazines are actually technically a crafting material. But beyond that, all of these books I already got. I was not expecting to find anything particularly interesting here, but it is always worth a look. There's only a couple of select level 5 books that I need, and carving and Longblade I need a couple of other parts of. Like all libraries, most of it's a disappointment. Yeah, worth a look, absolutely worth a look. But yeah, nothing very special here. I'm far more interested in those couches, to be honest. But that's a lot of work to transport those. I'm assuming they're probably going to weigh 30 encumbrance each. There's several of them probably around the other side there. I'm going to go outside and deal with them before they start smacking that door. Fatigue just kicked in, but I'll survive. Hello. Think you scare me? Okay, you scare me a little bit because that's a lot of... Fuck this, we're using the spear. It just takes too many hits when you're tired with other weapons. The spear, on the other hand, it's a lovely, lovely weapon. You can still one-shot zombies most of the time. Yeah, that's right. Right here. Always take a peek in the dumpsters. Very rarely do they have something actually useful, but once in a while. I'll take the garbage bags always. I've raided this entire parking lot for its vehicles several times over now. Putting on the sirens, that will attract them from very far away. I'm not interested in going that loud. I'll go loud, just not quite that loud. I think July 1st was one that I needed. Knox News. Maybe I already have first. If I do, I'm okay with having a second copy. Picture of Chris Bailey? What the hell? Okay. Hey! Wrong button. Apparently I can have a picture of Chris Bailey. I don't know who the fuck Chris Bailey is, but I got a picture of him. Cool. Probably one of the designers. That's cute. An option, but not necessarily one that I would want to come all the way out here for. This is a dishwasher-o-matic thing? Industrial dishwasher, allegedly. It looks like the internal name was Bake-O-Matic. That's a lot of walkie-talkies to disassemble. Nothing needed there. Okay, I'm going to assess how many of those armchairs I could bring back with me if I wanted to. Couple of them over here. I'm going to deal with them now. Yeah, 15 apiece. So I can fit one whole couch in a military backpack. Which would mean I could carry 3 at a time. But I only need to carry these 2 for the moment, then the rest are going to be upstairs. These are going to look great in my movie theater. Even better than the blue seats. Alright, so I already have 2 of them. If I were to go get 3 now, that would be a total of 5. And then there's another one here, so that would be 6. That would be great if I could swing that. Hello. Door was not open. Well, yeah, your character can carry some wacky amounts of furniture in this game by themselves. Can't wait for them to add NPCs to this game and make us extremely reliant upon them. I am now carrying 3 couches at once. I am superhuman. It looks like I can only fit nothing. I can fit nothing else. What about now? No, 120 plus... No, that would be, I could fit like a half of one in here. Yeah, that's fine. So basically what that means is I've got 3 couches in the trunk and 2 on my person, so if I go get the last one, that's a total of 6. 3 by... yeah, that's 2 rows. Or 3 rows, rather. 3 rows, 2 each. Perfect. And if I really like it, I can come back to get these one-off armchairs. Make a sitting room out of it. So I didn't find the cabinets I was looking for, but I found something else, and I'm okay with it. We are out of here. You know what? I actually am going to crank the siren just for the ride home, because this is going to anybody who's inside or in and around these buildings. I'd prefer that they come out and chill in the street, so I have a nice, clean place to kill them, as opposed to, you know, all the tree-infested areas near the buildings. So next time I go down that road, it'll be a lot more populated, most likely. See, right now this is what I'm using for the seating. I'm using the blue seats. But if I switch to couches, it's a lot more comfortable, isn't it? I'll figure out a home for the mahogany tables later. I picked them up. What the hell? Is it because I don't have a hammer in my hand? Oh no, you're gonna tell me that they're stuck there? This would not be the first time this happened. Apparently these fucking seats are just like the wall decorations. Just some stupid random glitch prevents them from being picked up after they're put down. Boy, did I wish I knew that. Well, so much for that idea. I'm just gonna go to sleep. The character's been tired for a while now. I need to thaw this rabbit meat so that I can make a something to get my proteins back. Or I could just eat a chicken. Yeah, I'll just eat a chicken. I got a lot of chicken. This is just a thought. That must have been one of the smaller chickens. The fuck did you just say to me? How dare you fucking touch my base? Get away from that. Bitch! Get over here. Don't fucking... I'll kill you where I kill the rest of my, useless animals. Blood spray goes in this direction. Anyone else in the area? Anyway, I was trying to make a stew here, or a roast. The leftovers are really tedious. It makes me kind of wish I hadn't leveled my cooking after all. See, all this extra crap I got left over is because my cooking is high level. I don't fucking need any of that. I'm just gonna toss it. See, I can understand where the devs are trying to be like, oh, look, now you got leftovers, man. You can get a little bit more out of the food. Bitch, look at all this food I got. I don't need to stretch the lifespan of my food right now. I'd much rather just, you know, the same amount goes in, but I get more out of it. That really is what should be happening. You know, the cooking process is being more refined, so I'm actually getting more nutrition out of the meal. That's, in my opinion, is what should be happening, but no, we just gotta have leftovers, because that's tedious, and Boy, do these devs love anything that makes our life tedious. What are we doing? We're adding some, aside from complaining, we're just adding some herbs, because I got to get rid of these. Otherwise, they'll go bad. And we wouldn't want things to go bad, would we? Came out as a 60 roast with herb. Let's rename those to 60 roast. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just doing a little bit of maintenance here at base. We did a rather large furniture harvest for decoration, but came away a little bit disappointed because apparently the furniture we put down before cannot be moved. The furniture we put down before must be a fixed object in time and space, like many other things in this game. That's all right. We'll have to figure out another place to put it. So all of these blue seatings here, which, you know, it's cool that they're there. Well, I can't even sit on them. Some of them I can sit on, I guess. No, I just sit on the floor in front of them. Right, so basically these blue seatings, don't use them in your own base unless you want to just have them be a fixed object in time and space for the rest of eternity. I cannot pick them up. I cannot, well, I could probably, maybe I could get the sledgehammer to remove them, but it's like, should I really have to do that? Is there really no other way? Whatever. I was going to replace them with leather couches, so it could be like one of those really fancy and well-to-do theaters. Too late now. We're just going to have a sitting room over here. It's driving me a little bit batty as well that I'm hearing sounds as if my character is stepping in puddles. But there's a roof and there's no puddles. I don't know what's going on there. Just gonna have to do my best to ignore it. There is it's my super sensitive hearing that has helped keep my character alive. It's not all fun and games. Sometimes you hear stuff that you would probably rather not. Sensory overload is absolutely a thing. Oh, you know what? That's probably where I could put the, assuming I actually got some, there's some black seating that I could put down, too. You gotta be fucking kidding me. That fucking zombie broke one of my goddamn motherfucking... We can't have fun. We gotta have zombies, and they gotta show up randomly, and they gotta smack your shit and break it. Fucking... Let's go get the crowbar. Let's get a replacement. Maybe I should put bars on the windows. It'd be lovely if I didn't have if I didn't have a moratorium on welding right now. I would absolutely bar the windows up. But if I do that without the next welding book, then that's just a big waste of materials. Well, I guess if we're going to go out with the crowbar, then colored light bulbs need to move. Alright, crowbar is coming with me. We're going to go get a replacement window. We're going to get 8 more. We're going to get, hold on a second. That's 10 more. We're going to get 10 more of the white floor tiles and replace this to finish out the bathtub there. And any other floors that I need? Not really at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. We'll be on the lookout for any more cabinets that might match the aesthetic over here. I might just say fuck it and get steel. That's a potential thing. Could have a reading room here. That might work. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with this little section of blue carpeted area. I kind of deferred that decision for a while. I have almost no choice but to put these down because I don't have anywhere I could possibly store them right now. They're way too chunky. Well, the mahogany table could go somewhere else, maybe. Until I find a better spot for them, I'm going to take these individual tables, because these are at a better height to go with the black seats. Yeah, I like that much better. Then the exam bed is going to go downstairs. The scale does need to go somewhere else. What is blocking it here? Oh, it's the fucking ceiling light, isn't it? Guess I can get away with just one. Or I could split it. That's a little wacky, but I could split it. Yeah, that works. No, that's gonna bother me. I could probably do a fluorescent wall light. There's some double fluorescent wall lights upstairs. Can I get away with one of these? Using those gray lamps up here would look better anyway. Nope. Look at that. All spots blocked. Why? Fuck you. That's why. Damn it. Can't pick up the wall decorations, so if those are what's blocking it, then so be it. See, what sucks is that it's probably not that. I don't know. All I know is I will find something else to light that area. Now, I did want to check to see if the CFL lights could go above the X-rays. Not on this side, they can't. That's a shame. Could put them in the music area. That's an option. I'll put them down for now, and we'll see about that later. Crowbar back in the primary, and we're going to go out and get some floors and a new window. We're also going to take something bigger than the fire truck. I should have taken the ambulance all along, really. Leave the crowbar in here just to preempt that situation in the future. Fucking trees, man. The tiny little trees that grow in and block your vision. Alright, so I need 10 of the white floor tiles from in here. Crowbar in the passenger seat. Flashlight is very close to running out. I need to stage a replacement battery. It would be an absolute skill issue if my flashlight went out when I wasn't ready for it. Gray or black curtains? These are black. I'm taking these. Now, I also still need a window, but these are not the correct kind of windows. I need the single transom ones. More curtains like that in here, is there? If there were, they'd be upstairs. No, all the windows up here are full, well, most length windows. Nothing like what's downstairs. Second floor of the bank has more partitions. I was going to use, if I could manage, I could use partitions to separate the theater from the bar area. Oops. Well, found all the zombies from yesterday. Let's give them a poke. Go, losers. That includes you. There's a reason I left the siren running last time, and now I am fulfilling that reason. Oh! The sports store has the cabinet I'm looking for. Most excellent. Get out of there. This is why I like to pull them out of the out of between the shops and into the road, because dumb shit happens with the trees like that. Okay, yeah. So we've got a. Oh, you know what? I mean, not like anybody's going to be having any kids, but there's the crib in there too. Assuming the game would let me pick that up. Sometimes furniture objects don't. Nope, can't pick it up. Never mind. I would put that upstairs in the rec room for the kids, but there's no way I can pick that up, so never mind. All right, emptying these cabinets. Emptying the cash register, moving the cash register out of the way. Get a backpack in the offhand. And let's pick this shit up. This is my privilege as level 10 carpenter. Just pick up whatever I want as long as I can. I think I may come back with one extra. Threaten me with a good time. Finally surfaces to put some of those ham radios on. I'm 90% sure I already checked this place for most things that I would care about. Okay, spare pairs of military boots are actually prurient to my interests because of randomly getting a hole in one recently. What a paint in the ass. Something like that. Oh, look at that. Another zombie. I don't really care. Yeah, I'll barricade it. Possibly. I'll put a, I'll go ahead and spend the welding materials on it. Why not? It feels like a waste, and it probably is a waste, but if I get it out of the way, then I don't have to think about that again. Let's go, loser. Get out of my street. Okay, I got the cabinets that I wanted, and I got the floors that I wanted. I need a window now. Damn it, she had to fall that way into my road. Really? Really? Not making my life here easy, lady. Thank you. Our road will be clean. God help me when the pothole update comes out. I can't wait for the pothole update. 42.12. We're going to get potholes. And my life is just going to get 5% more miserable in this game. Because that's how things have to go. Alright, a lot of these houses have already had their windows harvested from them. But this one, it looks like we got an intact one over here. Right, there's a replacement window. I'm a little tempted to take a look in the... I'm gonna do a little basement hunt after I kill these guys, because they should not be alive. Fuck did all you come from? Let me level my hatchet, would you? And right. And right. Easy peasy. Anyone else? Of course, always. Gotta be more zombies. There's never enough zombies. We're about halfway through to level 5 axe. I think I've checked this basement once already, but I'll take a quick peek to double check. Yeah, I've definitely broken down the door. Is that an empty propane tank? Yeah. What? Oh, she did a doof. Okay. I really need to start marking the basements that I've sorted. Where were you guys just the other day when I was killing everybody here? Checking between these trees. Looking alright. Flashlight is dead. You're right, this is a laundry basement. Okay, so I can definitively say that I have cleared basements on this entire half of Riverside. I'll use a green X for basements that have been cleared. And an H, because that's my starting house. No more basements on Lincoln Street here, I think. Yeah. One north, and then there's this bitch. Consider your noggin bonked. Come on out of there, would you? Saw you go in, now come on out. There you are. Come on, you're a fast shambler. You're faster than this. Do I need to sharpen? Of course I do. Give that bad boy a sharpen. Okay, I have not checked the cul-de-sac down there for really anything, but I'm going to check for basements. I'll clear that before I go back into the gated community area. Of course, I can always hit South Riverside, too. I think there's at least 3 basements there. Black cat. Take it, sure. That's definitely one of the darker ones that I've found. Damn shame I can't put the bunny ears on top of it. I would in a heartbeat if I could. Damn, it's 90 degrees in my van. No wonder I've been sweating all day. I want all of them to come out of there. Well, there's a lot of them, apparently. You know what? How's my, we've got a fair bit of 45 auto. We could do a little shooting. I'll be the Arizona Ranger. Come on back. Let's go. I have a feeling we're gonna have more than I have bullets for, but I'm not okay with that. I'll just pull out the spear. Or I'll pull out the 9. I'll pull out the 9. 1 on my 6. Got time for that. Another on my 6. Slow. I'm surrounded. Shit. Well, that's what I got this side for. And the backup firearm comes out. See, the school behind me is pretty much clear, and then there's a fence, so... One left. He's going to reach me pretty quick. So I'm going to let this guy to the south spill over the fence, and then I'm going to pop back over. On over. That includes you. Come on over. Believe in you. Come on. Come on, pal. You got somewhere to go. Alright, fuck you too, then. Look at all this. We got a party now. Can't kill them all. Not with a firearm, at least. And that is it for the big iron. We've still got M9. Go, pal. Got firearms to level. Come on over. Oyster's yours. I appreciate you participating in the fence thumping. Come on over. That's right. You too. Step up and get flipped. And an ammo check. 4, 3. Come on over. 2, 1. Come on. 1. Reload. Excellent. Been a while since I've had this area cleared, if ever. I don't even remember. Now we can, these guys on the fence, we can poke them. This is the glory of spears. They can go right through fences. Just make sure that nobody comes up behind you while you're poking through the fence, because your animation locked while you're doing it. Gonna have a quick bite to eat here, and we'll walk while we're doing it, because we got Chuck over here who's real eager. He's a fast shambler. Come on, Chuck. Did Chuck give up already? Let's go, Chuck. Albert over here. That was a bit risky. Didn't want to do the stumble. It feels like M9 is the best for fence shooting right now. Anyone left over here thumping the fence? I hear one left and I hear one north. I don't like the lack of visibility here. There we go. Backing up quickly out of that. Let's just let Ciccone here. Come on over. So sometimes they'll still take 4 shots. Maybe it's because I'm tired, my bullets do less damage. That's a thing, I think. Come on over, huh? Yeah, that's right. I'll kill all y'all, I don't care. As long as nobody comes up behind me. See, there's somebody coming up to the left of me. My character is stressed from all the noise of zombies hitting fences. Another on my 6. She's on there. 1 left. Come on, south. Pop over the fence already. Clear. Checking up here because I had a bad feeling about that. Yeah, there you are. I was bringing you. It took her a while to get up there. Hello. Let's go. Let's go, Archibald. That's more like it. Is that everybody? My auditory senses are clear for the first time in a while. I'm gonna be very careful going on the other side of it. Yeah, see, look at that. Yeah, you gotta have Dylan here popping out of the trees. See, basically all we did is we started taking a large group from South Riverside here. This is I call this little neighborhood of houses South Riverside. Because this is the south exit to Riverside right here. That takes you to the highway. 163, I think it is. Wasn't intending on fully clearing South Riverside, but I mean, if that's a consequence of clearing this area, then sure. Cool. Okay, I believe there's one basement here, and then there may be one inside one of these garages. I can't remember. Short range weapons out. Oh, this is a survivor house, isn't it? Alright, we got Dan and Dylan here. I have already cleared the interior of this house, I think, because you can see based on the boards I pulled off of the back door here. Yeah, I know what a zombie walking on gravel sounds like. Okay. So this is a survivor house with a basement. Let's pull the barricade off of that. I hear another mouth breather somewhere. Hello there. Now, because of all the firearm discharge, I do not at all feel safe going into this basement because I will come back out and there will be some asshole like this one right here standing there waiting for me. Or this bitch right here. Or this other dork. Sure, there's another one coming, I'm sure. What the hell? Is that a window? It sounded a lot closer. Yes, okay. Well, you know what? Come on over. Step up and get flipped. Here's one and then I'm reloading. Come on over. Y'all gonna make me pull out my book? Or are you gonna, you wanna get up here sometime soon? Do a check. 6 in the magazine. This is our last magazine for the M9. Come on, let's go, Karen. 4, 3. Cindy over there finally broke her way through that window. Come on. 2, 1. That's the front door from inside. So what that tells me is there were quite a few of them probably coming from the other side of this house, busting their way through the house. So that means there may be some leftovers behind the house here. Chop them down like they're trees, I guess. Or I'll spear them because I'm about to hit stage 2 fatigue. I want to say that this backyard is as clear as it's going to be for a while. Let's go. Get off the door. For anybody joining, welcome. A quick recap. We're raiding local basements, looking for furniture, looking for a couple of other things, I suppose. I've just discharged the firearm quite a few times in this area right in front of this basement door. Coming out of basements, you're extremely vulnerable because you have no visibility until you step out of the doorway. So I generally hate any situation that might lead to a zombie waiting for me on the way out of a basement. I'm just gonna... Oh, my flashlight's dead. I actually need to replace the battery. Let me do that first. That's more important than anything else. Gotta be able to see, especially since it's getting dark here. Do I have one in the... Yep, I always carry a battery in my field kits. Are we ready for food? Almost. Alright, now I've given it quite a bit of time since I finished discharging the firearm, and we have not had anybody show up over here. I'll tentatively feel safe going down there now. Okay, chest freezers. Ah, 2 of them. Oh, it's a good thing I don't currently need anymore. I'm absolutely going to collect them, though. Alright, so practically nothing of use, but, I'll take the trophies. Why not? I don't even know where I'll put them. Put them somewhere. One of the chest freezers goes in this backpack. Sort some stuff here, and then the other one goes in the main backpack. That leaves my main hand full or occupied by a weapon. I should not need both of these, theoretically, but they will be useful when the time comes to start collapsing the freezers. I have popsicle freezers down right now, which are basically equal to 2 chest freezers. So as I start taking those apart, it's good to have another chest freezer. And this other one is just for good measure. Oh wow, am I already full in the trunk? Jeez Louise. Is there any space I can save? I think I can. Yeah. So we've got pretty full bags right now. I'm going to see if I can't get away with checking any more basements here. Fun fact about basements, if you're not familiar in B42, basements are basically just randomly generated. So regardless of what you've already seen in the area in previous runs, it could be very different in this run. But I don't remember exactly which houses have basements and which ones don't. Therefore, I'm just going to kind of take a peek at each of them. For these houses, sometimes the basement's in the garage. So any house with a garage, I always want to check the garage itself. If for no other reason than sometimes there's cool stuff in the garage. Here's a flashlight that I'm going to disassemble and take the battery out of and replace my backup battery with. Leave that open as a message to myself that I already cleared it. Yeah, see, look at that. Sometimes you can tell from the exterior if there is a basement, but in this case, I could not tell unless I went into the garage. What kind is this? This is a big one. Oh, haha. Interesting. That's dark. That's really dark. I'm not going to explain this. I'll let it speak for itself. This is a yeah, like I said, not explaining it. To do so would probably get me affect my monetization chances on YouTube. Now this house to the north has been looted and trashed. That doesn't necessarily mean it won't have anything, but it does mean that whatever we find is going to be lessened. Nothing lessened about that torch, though. I'll take it. Also, these welding rods. Now, this box of screws. Normally, I wouldn't care about that, but I have 11 back at base. Having 12 means I can make a carton, clear out my materials box in the center there. Oh, I must have killed a bunch of zombies in here at one point. Look at all the blood on the wall. I don't even remember when I would have done that. Alright, this is the last house over here that I've not yet checked. All these stuff on the floor here, this is a party event. I will always take chips. Chips are high calorie and they never expire. Basement. Big basement. Like, really big. I do want to go through that, go through this basement. So what I'm actually going to do is going to establish a place to sleep here. The windows are all busted out for the bed around the corner there. So what I'm going to do instead is move one of the beds, smaller beds over here. I'm going to move this into the garage. Pillow from over here. Yeah, it is my bedtime, so I'm gonna go ahead and sleep now. No, I don't. I do not stream on Twitch. I don't really think I ever plan to. I mean, I have a Twitch account. It's under the name of my main account. It's Sunderbraze. But yeah, I mean, like I used to stream to it back a long, long time ago. I don't like Twitch. I really don't. I don't like YouTube that much, but YouTube is. I like it better than I like Twitch. I really dislike Twitch. I would much rather stream to a platform that I would actually endorse as opposed to. If Twitch was not as flagrantly abusive with how it doesn't enforce its rules properly on people who break its rules all the goddamn time. No, we're clear. Okay, I think the trunk of my vehicle is completely full. Yeah, that is completely full. What I'm going to do is stage a couple backpacks up here so that I don't have to be carrying one around until I'm ready to go. Wait a minute, the crowbar belongs to the ambulance. Goes back in the passenger seat. Ready for another bite of this roast here. Now I can find out what is in this basement, if anything. There's a lot of stuff in these boxes, most likely. It's just a question of, you know, is any of it actually useful? Start by dumping anything on the floor that's going to block my access to the boxes in the back. Oh, never mind. More twine. I'm always taking that at this point. Twine is a tailoring leveling resource that I recently used a lot of. Okay, a lot of interesting stuff. Duct tape, absolutely. Nails, I've got 6 cartons back at base. I'm pretty sure I'm good on nails for now. This, however, this right here. Pallet of bricks. You can pick it up and take it with you, and then when you're ready, you can remove the bricks from it. You just have to pick it up and put it down somewhere. That is something very recently added. I think the latest patch, 42.11, added the ability to take bricks from a pallet. Okay, that's all I care about down here. Just a construction materials basement, it looks like. Okay, so now I can mark on my map that I have annihilated the basements in this local area. In my offhand, I'm going to put this backpack. Hello. Said in my offhand, I'm going to put this backpack. What the fuck? Why can't I pull it out? That's stupid. Let me put this pallet of bricks down really quick. I guess carrying a pallet of bricks is a little too much. She is a construction worker, but even we have even construction workers have their limits, apparently. The fuck, the hell, it is too heavy for my inventory. Oh, fuck off with that. What if I gotta drop? Alright, I'll drop the spear. Now I can pick it up. Put it in my offhand bag. Put the spear back. This backpack in my main hand. And that garbage bag of various stuff in the main hand, and we are out of here. Supremely overloaded, but that's no problem. Alright, time to mark some X's. I'm going to put an S here because this is a safe place to sleep. Okay, that means if we want to do more basements, it would be South Riverside or the gated community at this point. Those are the only two places left that have not been completely checked. We are combat ineffective due to how much we're carrying, so we are not stopping, go, or collecting $200. We're getting out of here. Hello. Why are all of you here? I just killed everybody in this area like a couple of fucking weeks ago. God damn it. The respawns are really getting tedious. Like, they're getting worse. They're not getting better, they're getting worse. Literally, they're getting worse. I'm gonna have to go back through my footage and find out exactly how long it's been since I killed everybody in that parking lot. I should probably make a, I should make a montage of how many times I've cleared that fucking parking lot. Because it's been a lot. I've cleared that parking lot no less than a dozen times now. Basically, every single time I come back from an expedition, which at least that I almost understand. But this is not an expedition. I just went across town. I was right down the road. And yet, when I come back, look at this, look at this. They're too close to my base. I can't get back to my base without pulling them with me. Fuck. It's so tedious. It's a fucking respawns, dude. Oy. Fuck you too. I hate saplings in this game so goddamn much. That one was particularly hiding behind another one. And no, I can't even go around this way! There's these fucking assholes in the... Oh man, this game is testing my patience right now. This game is really testing my fucking patience. I was away from my base for less than 24 hours, and now it's fucking surrounded. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm dropping my fucking loot bags. I'm getting out the fucking spear, and we're gonna go poke some fucking zombies. God damn it. Oh no, we can't be too safe. We'll get bored, right? It's almost as if... Jeez. Gotta have respawns. We gotta have respawns. If there's no respawns, the player's gonna get bored and stop playing. There's a million and one reasons why people would get bored and stop playing. Respawns are hardly one of them. 240 hours into this character, and respawns are actually the biggest thing turning me off of this game right now. If I were to just stop playing, it would be because of respawns more than anything else right now. This shit is so fucking tedious. How many times do you have to clear the same spot? Oh, there goes my fucking spear. I'm fucking afraid of you. How many more, huh? I'm gonna be clearing respawns. Let's just get it over with, huh? Fucking assholes. The corpses have not even fully decayed since the last respawn. This is what am I on right now? This is we're at part 25, aren't we? If there is one thing that would get me to just, I'm not gonna, like, you know, quit the game or anything. I'm just gonna, you know, it's really, it's making me want to play it a hell of a lot less. That's you too. Stanton, let's get over here. Why don't you die as well? Oh, okay, now we got Grace over here. Into the ground, please. Burn to the dust from which you came. Go back to the shadow. Right this way, please. Out of my road. How long till my hatchet breaks, huh? I can't sharpen it right now. Can't sharpen it because my flashlight doesn't actually count as a flashlight. Alright, I'm not going all the way back to base. I'm sleeping in the gas station tonight. Assuming it's clear. Maybe there's going to be 5 of them hanging around the gas pumps. Surprised there's not some inside here. And of course, we didn't fully clear the area. There's still more zombies. Can't be too safe. We gotta have zombies. Come on. Officer fuckface. Near the ground, please. Who else is lurking over here? Okay. Oh, I left the light bar on all night. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, great. Oh, I just lost 10% durability in the light bar, didn't I? Didn't I? Tell me I lost it. Let's go. Let's take a look. How much did I lose? It's down to 48%. I don't actually remember exactly what it was. I mean, I can fix it. It's just... Fuck. These respawns are really getting under my skin. I'm just going to leave that there for now. I'll come back for it in a bit. Box of screws, let's make that into a carton, shall we? Black curtains for upstairs, assuming I still have a spot for them. Yeah. I don't even know what exactly I wanted to do with this. I'm just going to put it down for the moment. Ideally somewhere where it won't get smacked by zombies. Alright, gonna put down some of these ham radios upstairs, next to the other ones. We collected a lot of these. Alright, now for what I actually set out to get. We'll get those cabinets put in. And the new window. Window replaced. Crowbar back where it belongs. Looks like we ended up with one extra counter, but that's okay. Because the corner is now coming out. This was the part that I was not sure I would find anywhere. Now that I've found it, I'm happy about it. What can I put on this? Can I put a desktop on this? Yeah, I can put it. I can, but it won't look right. Yeah, it's too big. The microscope would probably look better. Yeah, that looks really good. The silver ham radios probably look good over here too. Definitely relocating the medical bed a little bit. Do another medical bed on the other side. That would work fine. What that means is I need a better placement for some of these radios because they don't always go well on counters. What about tables? If I were to do a table, you could do a communications area right about here, maybe. Something I could potentially do. The jukebox definitely needs a better home. I don't have a good home for it right now, though. The cool thing about these curtains is they aesthetically block things, but they don't functionally block things. You can walk right through them if you want to. I can rotate this over by one. It always did make sense to have the bed in front of the window. What the hell? Why not? Oh, it's the fucking light, isn't it? As nice as it looks, it's situated in a weird place. There we go. Okay, the hospital's coming together, or I call it the lab, because it's sort of like a hospital morgue lab combo thing. I feel like this corner should get redone. It's so hard to see anything that I've put in it. It almost makes it feel like it wasn't really worth the effort to put anything in that corner. You just gotta move that light up by one tile. Wait a minute. I can't rotate the white lamp, really? Is that just in a fixed location? Alright. Well, that's a little wacky. I'd prefer that not be the case. It looks a little weird to have those on a cabinet because the microphone is just a little bit off. Can I rotate it after I put it down there? I can. That doesn't look quite as bad, actually. Still have more ham radios than I know what to do with, but at least I can get 3 more of them down here. I'll call that the command center. Perfect. It's, well, not perfect, but it's not too far from what I would like. Now, I don't think there's a lot of good options to put a table underneath the military ham radios and have it actually match. The military ham radios are like this unique greenish color. Maybe if I had some of those bulky military crates, they'd probably look okay on top of that. That one box of crate of canned food stuff is full. This one is now full. We need to gain some proteins. We're gonna eat some jerky here. I have another ham radio down here. I actually forgot about this one. Long past time that one goes upstairs. Huh. That's a little bright, actually. Just there for decoration, then. Not too awful bad. I wish I could do something about the fact that the curtains are not very straight. Okay, that's actually not bad at all. Yeah, I kind of like that. Okay. Basically, just end up swapping the hospital section for the morgue area. Morgue tables cannot be rotated. I almost forgot about that. Really cool. I just want to relocate some of the lights now that I know that those can produce light. Okay, it's coming along. It's not perfect yet, but it's coming along. I need to see what it looks like at night, most importantly, because that will determine whether the lights need to be repositioned or not. I left the van running again, didn't I? Of course I did. Every single time. Every single time. See, the exam bench actually looks better closer to the fitness area over there. When these don't, the IV stands don't actually block movement, so I can put them between the beds without walling myself off. I do want to have easy movement still. Perfect. Although, to be fully honest, I probably could get away with another couple of blue curtains. If I put the blue curtains that are here over here, that way I at least know how many more curtains I need. Sweet. I'm going to swap these lights from one side to the other here. I still don't know what I want to do for the musical instrument storage. I know I want to do something for it, I just don't know yet. So I'm going right back to where the jukebox was before. For now, at least. That's not a bad place for it, really. Could move the castle over just one unit here. Then it's easier to see the jukebox. For a second, I thought I heard somebody breathing, like mouth breathing. Nobody in sight at the moment. Just me losing my mind. Not even sure I had it to begin with. PVA on this particular area over there. I'm not 100% sure I'm ready to call that finished, but I am really liking how the lab is shaping together. Doesn't look very good there. There we go. That looks better. Not bad. I do still want to see it while it's at night, but we're definitely improving here. Hello, Robert. How you doing today? Today we are doing a little bit of base work, and I say a little bit. I've been doing nothing but base work this entire stream. I thought I would be doing something other than that, in addition to that, but no, I've gone down a rabbit hole of getting everything looking the way I want it to look. What can I say? This is fun for me. Hopefully it's fun for some of the folks watching. Okay, these carrots are blooming, and there's only days left before they rot, so they are coming out of the ground. Probably the same for the spinach. Can I fill up this freezer all the way in the edge? Yes. That freezer is completely full. I do have some room in the fridge, but not for 158 carrots. I can put like that much, maybe. This is the one I still have room in. Not much, but some. Yeah, we still have 100 carrots to do something with. Shit. We're literally never going to eat most of these. Well, I did my due diligence and saved a few. I'm not sure what to do with the rest of these carrots. I think I finally hit that point. I mean, I've got more freezers, but I wasn't planning on putting them down simultaneously along with the other freezers that I've already got down. Let me take a quick look upstairs and see what the energy usage of my lights generator is currently at. Surprisingly low. I mean, they are, you know, there's 21 lights running. It's still less than any of the other ones. Which means I could probably put a white, I could probably put down another freezer. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna put one here in the center so that it will go. It'll be powered by the lights, the light generator. At least that way it won't muck up the other generators. Because right now all the other generators are synchronized in their fuel consumption. if there were pigs, I would. The cows are all set for life, so there's no need to feed the cows. Now let me just verify that that chest freezer is now on the light circuit. That it is. So the light circuit is now the most heavily used of any of them. Not unexpected. Now that I've been able to remove the other bed from here, I can have the exam bench just right there in the middle. Maybe even the scale to the other side. I mean, if it doesn't block my movement... Yeah, it doesn't block my movement, so that's not a bad place for it right there. It just kind of... It makes for an even nicer transition from the workout area to the clinic. Now the clinic just needs some lights. Oh, I had a burnout over here. That's more like it. Okay, we're past our bedtime. Let's hit the sack. Now I can check upstairs to see how this looks at night. That's pretty good. It's got pretty good light coverage. Hello, Hassan. Pretty good light coverage. Not fully covered, though. Do we have any more of those fluorescent lights? Because I could probably put one on the back wall. Yeah, let's try that. Fluorescent light on the back wall. Yeah, done with the chickens. The chickens are, they have been dealt with accordingly. It's a really small real estate for that light, though. That's really small real estate. Maybe I can move this one over just slightly. Oh no, that's as far over as it can go. I mean, I do got the floodlight. It's just the floodlight is overkill. I'd really like something a little bit more than floodlights at this point, but the game's going to force me to stick with the floodlights. The floodlight can definitely go further on. You know what? You know what? I have a wacky idea. What if a floodlight out here? So that way it doesn't look as ugly, but it's still giving me plenty of light inside. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes, that is much better. I never would have imagined just put the light outside and let it illuminate indoors. I have a better idea suddenly for these arcade machines too. These arcade machines, what I can do is put them out like a little further in the middle of the floor, and like put them on opposite sides of each other. Since I have two of each, it's like a PvP setting. Hell yeah! Oh yeah, I like that a lot. Oh yeah, I like that a lot. Okay. So that frees up a lot of room too on the wall here. That even leaves me room if I find a different type of pinball machine. Yeah. Okay. I feel like I want to move these over just one tile, all of them. That way it's not encroaching too much on the pool table. Really gonna tell me the clock is blocking the, Alright, I guess the clock is blocking the soda machine then. Who needs to tell time? I could put that in the corner. Actually, that would work great. Into the corner it goes. And that gives me a better spot for the jukebox, too. Or do I want to... Hang on a second. Yeah, that's thicker, so it goes better in the corner. It would be really cool if I could actually play the arcade machine, but, you know, it'd be cool if there were NPCs to play with me. It'd be pretty cool, too. See, now if I had a couple of black cabinets, the soda dispensers would go great on them. See, that's actually tempting me to move the refreshments table over as well, so that it can be over there with the rest of the soda. No, not quite. See how the popcorn machine is a little bit off center. Popcorn machine looks like it's got to be in the corner. I mean, even then, it doesn't look right. Maybe I will repurpose the other tables. But it's 4 a.m., so it is time to sleep again. We've accomplished a few things here. We've answered a few questions and thought of a few more. the bedroom is still unfinished too down here. I've had an end table, or a lamp for an end table that's just been waiting to be placed. Jeez Louise, it's already 11 a.m. How long have I been at this? 8 hours 30? Well then, considerations for what to do next. Is any of that... Oh, some of this does need to go upstairs. Hat and... Fuck with my door again. No more furniture in here after that, though. There's a part of me that wants to put these couches in the corner, actually. Yeah, I really, really do. I really do. That is no truer words not spoken. I'm starting to feel like we've got a tabletop game room over here, possibly. Although these low tables might not quite cut it. Yeah, I mean, so that's actually kind of, these soda machines and the popcorn machine and the hot dog machine. I'm trying to have like a sort of a hybrid thing so that, now here's a problem, like a serious problem. These seats, the blue ones, they are not movable. They're permanent fixtures. Wait a minute. Are you telling me that some of them I can pick up and some of them I can't? Oh, okay. So here's the problem. If you try to pick them up from the front, they don't work. If you try to pick them up from the back, okay. So that changes my entire calculus. I originally got these black couches because I wanted to replace these massed blue seating that don't look they don't look very comfortable. I want to replace them with some sofas, like some beautiful black leather sofas. And that I was thinking that I was going to be stuck with these stupid blue chairs, but no, for some reason, there's something wrong with picking them up from the wrong side. So I just need to find a place to store those now. I just need to find a place to store this and this and this, of course. Let's just stick them back in the ambulance for the moment. I'll find somewhere to put them for sure. Well, they're not that bad, but if they were, absolutely. I did go through some effort to get them, mostly just because it seemed like they would be a perfect match. And then, of course, knowing my luck, I immediately found something slightly better. That's the story of this entire run so far. Find something that I like, and it works great for a little bit, and then, oh, look at that, I found something better. I could just put the chairs outside, to be honest. You know, place for people to chill outside, I guess. But now what I do is I pick up these leather seats. I didn't hate what I had going on over here, but I definitely wanted something better for it. Could do that. That's not the worst idea. I would have to put that a little further out. I already like how that looks. Let's open the curtains since it is daytime after all. If we had a movie running, we could cut the curtains, or we close the curtains rather. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Now the only slight problem with that is anything that I put down out there that the zombies would be stopped by, they'll start smacking it. So I do have to factor that into my calculations. Like anything out there, because I mean, remember the zombies are going to come from that direction out there in the field in front of the base. If anything blocks their path, they will arbitrarily start smacking it. That's basically how the devs have set it up intentionally that way so that players cannot block zombie pathing. They just made it that way so that zombies will hit anything the player places. That means we could put like a concession stand on this side. I kind of like how that feels. Once again, though, I've lost a good spot for some of these ham radios, so I'm just going to put them out of the way for the moment then. I will eventually have a better spot for those. Oops, wrong button. I picked up the carpet. actually gives me cause to bring the other popcorn machine up here. Because the other one, right now I have a popcorn machine downstairs. And the placement, okay, so the placement of the hot dog machine actually blocks the fact that the popcorn machine wouldn't fit properly there. Hang on a second though. I think I'm actually going to relocate. I want to relocate that one step back here. Tables, that is. Yeah, I'm gonna go get the other popcorn machine from the down here. Double popcorn machine. Now we consider the soda machines. What are my options with these? What kind of surfaces can I put them on? I cannot put them on the low tables. Or can I? That's always a stupid problem. There we go. Yeah, right? It's true. That actually gives me license. These soda machines would go perfectly fine in the corner over here now. Thank you. Yeah, it took a little bit of effort to get it to a good spot like that, but I'm feeling good about it now. It's definitely feeling right. What if I used cubicles to separate the game room from the I would have to offset everything in the theater. Huh. I mean, I could. It wouldn't hurt. I'll put that decision off for now. Just because the idea of moving everything in the theater over by one doesn't appeal to me very much right now. Another, see, I have two more of the tabletop soda machines. Although I could just put those back where I had them before. Honestly, they would go fine at the bar because that was their original purpose, is like a mixer dispenser. So they can go back where I found them. It's clipping into the clock. Right. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, there's not much of a way to make one of those. Like you've got well, I've got the police station right to the south of me. If I needed to lock somebody up, I could lock them up in there. That would terrify them because that would expose them to zombies. There'd be zombies out wandering around outside there. All the respawns. I like where that's going. I'm feeling it. I really am. The home theater looks great. Now, what I probably eventually will do, when I can finally move these crates, which I just kind of haphazardly put there, when I can finally move these crates, I will probably move the actual projector. Yeah, I mean, the projector is basically just there for decoration because it's not like it doesn't work. It's not you cannot, it would be really cool if I could point the projector at a wall and have it actually play like a videotape or something. But, since I can't, I'll just move the projector back a little bit. Conservatory still needs some work, but you know what? I think I'm finally going to risk it. I'm finally going to risk it. I'm going to put the piano down. And we... Funny story behind the pianos. I'm sure some of the folks watching may be familiar with pianos. I have a bit of a history with pianos in this game. And it's not a particularly good history. But I think I am finally at a point where I can put down one of the pianos and I won't hate it. But I do have to get rid of these chairs. What would they look like if I just put them there? I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. That's not bad. Now I just kind of wish I could sit in them. So this would almost make it like a waiting room for, like if I let's just say that there were NPCs in this game, I could run a clinic hospital sort of thing, but only let people inside if they've been admitted. So other people who are with the people who I'm healing in the med bay could chill out here for a time until they're healed or whatever. I still have 7 of those though. I do need to get them out of the ambulance. Yeah, see, look at this. Look at this. We got Karen over here, just hanging out. Let's go, Karen. I'm hungry and thirsty right now, so it's going to take a few pokes. There we go. Let's fix the hunger problem. It would be even extra funnier. It would be even extra funny if I put the seats right in front of where it says rest area. Get it? Because seats for a rest area. I'm a little too easily amused sometimes. I just like the fact that they fit right in front of the flags. That is relevant to my interests. Damn it, I need a shovel to pick that up. Nice. Okay, that amuses me heavily. Rest area, chairs. I'm way too easily amused. I'm okay with it. Oh, look at this. We got what's your name? Your name's Sandra. Let's go, Sandra. Yet another volunteer. The respawns are really getting to me. It's been a long one. Who else, huh? Am I going to be forced to cut down all of these trees? No. I see what's going on up here. So look at this. You see the bodies of the previous zombies that I killed up here are not even cold yet, and we've already got respawns. Whee! Let's go. Give me a jaw stab, bitch. Okay, he doesn't want to give me a jaw stab. How about you? Give me a jaw stab. Come on now. Jaw stab? Okay. Never mind. I don't want a jaw stab. I'm starting to lose it, folks. Starting to lose it. I think I'll feel a little bit better about this if I move one more of these chairs over all the way to the other side, because then it will be symmetrical. Yep, I feel better about it now. That is, now it's symmetrical. That is a work of art right there. In progress. A work of art in progress. Sure as hell is not done yet. I think I need to kill some zombies. We've been having a lot of fun here. I need to kill some more. Clearly they're ready. I mean, they've been coming up to my base so that I can kill them. I'm gonna do them a favor and make it so they don't have to come up here. Let me get myself something to drink here. We need to get reloads. We need to get reloads. Do a whole bunch of them there, M9 magazines here. That's a good start. Always. The ambulance is going to get some extra mags in the trunk. A welding torch for the welding god. These mahogany tables don't have a home yet. They're going in the furniture bin. Trenching tool back in there. And these, of course, these empty magazines I should have gotten rid of already. Then I just need reloads for my other firearms. .45 auto sounds great. Heavy gear? No. I just need a new, do I have another machete? I'm out of machetes. How about another hatchet? Yeah. Generally want something on my back. Firefighter axe could hardly do worse. Okay, time for some killing. After I get a little bit of killing done, we'll probably call the stream. I'm losing steam here. We're doing good things, but I did not get I mean, I'm still attached to the area here. I cannot leave back on any long-term expeditions. I was hoping to do a short-term expedition this stream, like maybe Brandenburg or something. Hit one of the bookstores there, but we've been very attached to the base right now. Now, it's a little early. I'm going to actually go ahead and get a sleep in now. Because that way, when I wake up, we'll actually still have a bit of daylight. And we will be able to screw around for longer at a time without forcing ourselves to stop. Alrighty. Yeah, we've got about another 2 more hours of daylight. And when we run out, we've got the vehicle here. Alright, I need to pull out anybody who may have respawned in this forest. Seeing as they showed up in the north, look at this. There's a couple in the south. We should get all y'all out of my forest here. Hey, look at this. A whole bunch of them up here. Left and right and left and right and left. Yeah, I mean, so it's not like, you know, not having a base in Brandenburg isn't the problem. It's the problem is I got so many crops here. I need to be babysitting the generators every couple of days. We've got four generators now that need to be constantly running. I was thinking that we would be pulling more out of the woods here, but I guess not. Let's deal with Fast Frank over here. I remember there being at least one other in the woods here. Yeah, there he is. He's a fast one too, but I guess he just didn't stay interested. Easy peasy. He's definitely not going to be the last one. What have we got here? Got Shambling Seamus here. Get out of the road. Get out of the road. I will have clean roads. Under no circumstances will there be zombie corpses in my roads. That was a bit of a silly kill. A killie, if you will. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, how about 5th time's the charm? I've killed everybody in this area 5 times recently. How about a 6th? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. Go on, try to get up. Come on, I believe in you. I only just realized I've got both an axe and a hatchet right now. Bit redundant. Oh, look at this. We got more homies over at Spiffos. You could, there's ways of doing that, but, putting the names on them, you can't really do that. You can make graves, you just can't make tombstones. Or you can make, like, little wooden crosses to put, to mark a grave, but the, whatchamacallit, you can't, like, put a name on it. Now look at that. More folks showing up down here where I last discharged. Go. Right this way. How about some payphones? My base could use those. I mean, I don't know who the hell I'm going to be calling, but, who are you gonna call? Does it really matter? Oi. That time I didn't even need a second shot. So I would need a crowbar to pick up the payphones there. I think I just heard a mouth breather. Oh, 2 mouth breathers. Shit. One of them is, damn it, I'm trying to carry something right now. Let me put these payphones into my backpack. Stand by. Sentences that you say in Project Zomboid. I know I said that I was going to kill zombies, but then I saw payphones and I realized, wait, there's a spot I can put those on my base. Assuming I can put them in front of flags, I may not be able to, actually. But we're going to find out. If I can, I will. I can. I can put them right in front of the flag. It's a little silly looking, but if it doesn't work, maybe I'll put it somewhere else. Oh, wait a minute. Would they look better under the restricted sign here? Nah, they would block it. See, I figured if we're putting the blue seats, why not have the blue telephone poles too? The telephone payphones. Literally have no room left for this. That's downright silly. Ah, damn it, it reset the y-axis of everything when I put that down. That's rather silly. Suppose I could fix that up later. That looks pretty cool. I forgot that the neon sign effect would kick in. I'm sure I'll have to replace the light bulb soon, but until then, it's nice. Alright, I'll do a little more killing before we get our second sleep in, and then we're done. I like to do another pass of this area. Before I forget, I need to leave some mufflers here. I picked up a couple of mufflers. They are for standard vehicles, so they go in the standard vehicle pile right here. So if I don't do it now, I will forget later. You are unauthorized. You will be removed. I tried for the jaw stab, it just didn't happen. This is a better spot to discharge the firearm here. See, that'll bring anybody out of the forest who may be hiding in the forest to the north there. Is that a zombie? No, that's a log. There's a zombie. There's your treasure, gentlemen. Hello there. Welcome to Riverside. Make yourself comfortable. You're never leaving. You shall become one with the river. That's why they call it Riverside, because you come here to join my side. I feel like this parking lot is going to be relatively okay because of the fact that I killed a bunch of zombies to the south, and anybody here would have probably come around to the south. Possibly, I don't know. I'm just running my mouth at this point. I know I did a lot of killing just recently over here on this side. So yeah, the corpse stench is still very strong over here. Now, South Riverside, there are a couple of houses with basements I could take a peek at. Where would those be? There's one here. I don't care for this situation. I hear somebody inside, possibly. Or around back. That's somebody scratching a door. I don't know which door, though. Clean yourself up. The National Dispatch, July 6th. That's the only National Dispatch copy that I have. Yes, please to both of those. See how little I feel about basements right now. I'm so done with them. No obstructions. It'll be a clean basement job. Call me the basement cleaner. Alright, let's see what's down here. Oh dear. Another one of these. Yeah, we don't want to talk about this. This is Ghislaine Maxwell's basement here. Game won't even let me pick up the bucket. Definitely Riverside needed another one of those basements. Felt creepy enough finding one of them. Howdy, neighbor. The next basement is going to be in this house right here. Yeah, we're cleaning that up first. Remember, your basements will be your tomb if you do not have a very clean entrance when you go running out of it. Oh, come on. Compelling. Very compelling. Fucking... I thought that was... once again, a log. A fucking log. One of the reasons that logs sometimes make me feel like they're zombies. Look at the back of my character's head, and then look at the log. And then remember that the log is a potential color for hair. And it's like, you know... Even if it's perfectly still... sometimes just seeing that little bit of texture is enough to trigger my my reactive, self-defensive reflexes. Why don't you not? Can you not break the window? Get off that window. How about you come over here? And I'll give you exactly what you need. I got your medicine. I got the cure for the zombie virus. Oh. I started using the M9. Whoops. Imagine pulling out the wrong gun. Wondering why that took me so long to reload. Look at this. We got some friends from across the street. And behind me. Whee! I'm surrounded. Oh shit. I need to not fuck around as much. Not when I have so little idea where everybody is. This way, folks. Step up and get flipped. Right this way, folks. You're my last kills for the day, so get over here. Damn it! Fucking target whoever you want to fucking target. Don't bother with worrying about who I'm aiming at. See, it's the fucking rain. The rain is making this... I can't shoot shit unless it's on the floor. If it's not on the floor, the rain means it's harder to hit. Get away from my fucking... South Riverside, everybody. It's a fun place to live. Why don't you fuck off? I'm not fucking with that. Did that kill him? He just fucking disappeared. Okay. I shot him so hard he vanished. That's the power of the big iron, I guess. The M9 is alright. The 1911 is, the small magazine makes me prefer the, so what we're using right now is the M625. It uses the same ammo as the 1911, and it has the same damage, but I can reload straight from the bandolier, so it's very easy to top off. Revolvers definitely feel like they suit my playstyle better, because whenever I do magazines, I always feel like I gotta count. Which one is that? Oh, right here. Just hiding in the closet, are we? Well, that's South Riverside cleared of its basements. And we found nothing particularly interesting. Not that I didn't have very strong expectations, but I would have, something would have been nice. Oh well. Second, strike 3. There you go. He struck a home run bunt with that one. Oh, come on, man. There's no escape in this area. Welcome to South Riverside. You're staying here forever. Dead, dead. Really? Every time I go to get in my van, another one of these assholes crawls out of the woodwork. Let me guess. Now there's 2 more. Alright, we're out of here. It's an hour past my bedtime. Really? You guys are gonna make me do this? I mean, if you're gonna spawn right in front of the fence, alright. So if I don't, they'll just follow me out in the road anyway. I'm sure there's more in this area that probably pulled out of their hidey holes. Let me guess, 15 more in this area. No, we're good. We are good. We did good things here. We're good. Alrighty then, folks. We had a good time today. I was hoping to get out a little more further away from base, but that wasn't in the cards. So we did had a productive day here. Hoping next time, next time I'll have to assess the situation with a fresh perspective and see how that goes. Until then, I shall see you all in the next one. I'm just gonna wash up for the before we end it here. Always give your girl a bath. All right. Adios, folks. This will be the 28th backup of our save. The save file is up to 280,000 items across 717 megabytes. That's, our save backup folder grows. All right, see you later, folks.